Okay. Things haven't gotten freaky yet. For reference, last couple times we've attempted streaming Sea of Thieves as soon as we go live or about like a couple hours into stream, shit's been freaking out. I've narrowed the culprit down to one of three things. Hello, Ida. Welcome in, man. Always good to see you, buddy. How you doing? So it's either one of three things. Either because DirectX 12 support and multi-core rendering are new features to Sea of Thieves, and also a feature in other newer games that I've had problems streaming, such as Fortnite and I believe Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Those could be the problem right here. So we might have to turn those things off if VTube Studio and Streamlabs start dueling for resources. And yes, I am still on Streamlabs. I'm trying to prove a point here. I'm trying to troubleshoot before we move on to OBS, but I do plan to move to OBS now that I've gotten that set up. Spend an entire day during my work shift setting that up, and then a few extra evenings fine-tuning things. As a note for myself, I should probably... Oh, there was something I thought of when I was in the shower just now that I've now forgotten. Something that I should optimize in OBS. Fuck. I can't remember what it was. I'm doing all right, Ida. Little scatterbrained. I had planned to stream this weekend and then didn't feel like it, and now we're here, and you know, it's been productive setting up OBS, but also a struggle trying to remember everything that I want to do with it. Yeah, I think it was... Fuck, what was it? Oh, volume levels, right? Because the for whatever reason, the biggest difference between Streamlabs and OBS is despite using the same decibel reduction system for volume, volume is way louder in OBS at maximum. So the percentages in Streamlabs are way different. So I usually would stick to like 10% reductions. So I'd have like most things at like 90%, so I could bump them up further if needed. Some things at 80%, like Discord, so that guests are lower than I am. Alerts lower than that, etc., etc. And then so you've got like 90, 80, 70, 60, you know, that kind of drop off. And then OBS, everything is like, oh, well, suddenly 90 is converted to 66%, and 80 converts to 43%, and 70 I think converts to like 35. And I know there's a mathematical logic behind that, but I don't. So I'm probably gonna just, when I switch to OBS, streams might end up being louder as I tweak those things and get some nice even numbers for my brain in OBS. Thank you for the kissy smoochie, Cthulhu. How you doing? Good to see you guys, buddy. So a lot of this stream is just going to be like kind of random. I've kind of planned out a list of tasks for me to do. We're going to start off with a Legend of the Veil, and of course anyone can feel free to join. I am on a sloop, so there's an extra player slot, but I can totally solo this myself. It's no biggie. Just thought I would leave the invitation open, and I didn't feel like bugging individual people because I didn't know what I was going to end up doing this weekend. We're going to rep the guild because we are close to gold ranking for the end of the month. It might be hidden by the hat. Here, let's do some testing. So I'm gonna do another. So that one was on the cheek, so that doesn't count. And I gotta wait for a minute. We'll do another in a minute. So yeah, if stuff starts shitting the bed, I am going to kill VTube Studio, mess with some Sea of Thieves settings, and restart the game. We're going to do that a couple times. If all that doesn't work, then we are going to permanently switch to OBS. and then we'll look at Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. I was not a good boy. I did not start it up beforehand to check what the settings even were in that. But hopefully OBS stops Infinite Wealth from crashing. So we'll see. I've also been noticing my stream manager has a lot more delay than it usually does. And I don't know if that's due to resources or intensity. Because like everything is fine right now. Like before I went live, things were pretty high. Like my memory is at like 71% with everything running. GPU is now at like 52%. It was more around like between 25 and 40 before I went live. But everything is fine. It's just like I said during the previous stream, suddenly Streamlabs and VTube Studio both would crank it up to like 99% both. Which makes no sense, because how could they both be using 99%? But it is what it is. Shit is working for now. So let's hope it holds up for 2 hours. So yeah, we're gonna be focusing on the Season 12 War Chest commendations while also selling some stuff for the guild. And collecting some meat and showing off some of the Season 12 stuff that I might not have really done justice to. Like if we can get a Horn of Fair Winds on stream. I don't think we did that. You will see that I now have the Legendary Hunter of the Sea of Thieves title, one of the most, I don't want to say sought after, but certainly challenging and time-consuming achievements in the game, which requires you to get 50 of every normal fish, 10 of each rare one, sell 50 cooked pieces of every type of non-fish meat, and then get the other kind of meat, basically garbage from the bottom of the ocean. However, despite having this illustrious title and a completed Hunter's Call menu,
It's good to see you.
your boy didn't get the achievement.
Isn't about gold or even glory. It's about protecting the life we hold. This is the veil of
The Xbox app that tracks the achievements is stuck at 5%, and this is a known issue for the game.
With this power,
And
between our sea of thieves and the sea of the damned,
I reached out to
no
support.
more, and
They said they can see it's unlocked on their end. But unlike the support have for some people, where they say, oh yeah, we can confirm it's unlocked, we'll just unlock it for you in the app. They did not do that for me. And somebody did mention that they sold an extra Shadow Stormfish, and that got the achievement for them. Shadow Stormfish are one of the more difficult and rare fish to catch, so it's typically the last fish that most people sell. So I assumed, hey, maybe if I just resell the last fish I got, which was Mr. Bone's Wild Ride, aka this fucker right here, the Bone Ancient Scale, that'd be good enough. And I spent like a good hour or so fishing last night. Some random strangers came by. One of them actually caught one and gave it to me. Very nice of him. Yeah, Yeezy, I believe their name was. Nice interaction all in all. And it didn't unlock it. I specifically went to the Hunter's Call, thinking that maybe the Sovereigns caused the problem. Okay, I don't know where Suds appears on Thieves Haven. My brain is a little addled. Here, picky. There we go. And I figured during a stream we'll sell some meats. Not gonna go fishing this stream. I'm going to hold back. I'm going to restrain myself. We will cook every other type of meat. Ooh, ruby. And the thing is, with some achievements in Sea of Thieves, sometimes it's just a tracking error with like the last one that you've sold, and sometimes you just need to sell an extra one for it to count. So my next task, before I give up and wait for them to patch the game and fix the achievement, is I'm going to attempt to sell one more of each thing. I kept a list. Because like after it didn't work, I sold like a couple extra. Holy shit! Payday. I sold an extra couple agent scales, and I'm pretty certain I remember which ones I sold. So we'll get the meats during today's stream, and if we get the achievement, that'll be a nice little treat. Otherwise, it's going to be a long journey to catch one of each fish again. I should be able to knock that out over the course of the week, though. And hopefully that'll do it. Otherwise, we wait. All right. Sudsy, where are you, man? I don't know if I have anything particularly interesting to show off. If we do end up completing all the war chest commendations, which I doubt, because I think I probably have like another 10 like ashen skeletons to kill with the bone collar. But there is a cool ship set from the arena, which no longer exists in the game. Interestingly enough, something I didn't know. So there were arena achievements available on Steam. Oh, hello, ghosties. And they did actually remove those achievements, but Xbox achievements cannot be removed, so they were simply renamed, like, brackets Legacy in the Xbox app. Just a single ghost, I guess. I feel like Suds is over that way, but I'll just wander around for a few seconds before I look it up. Also, I would appreciate feedback on my my character's eye links, because I've been noticing in my recent recordings that my model is not fully blinking, and so I'm just like dead staring all the time and not very emotive, which upsets me. I mean, I know a lot of that is because I'm not using V-Bridger, so I'm not going to get a lot of great like mouth movement unless I particularly try to like smile or move my mouth around. Like I'm staring straight at my monitor, so my eye movement, unless I look at chat, is not going to be particularly noticeable. And then like squinting and stuff is always a concern, because like when I test it off stream, it's like whenever I squint, yeah, I almost completely close my eyes. So this is more of a squint right now. And then I wait for... Yeah, see, when I fucking squint, like, my eyes are almost closed completely. So, yeah. Okay, so if I blink like that, is it not a full blink? Not really? Okay. Well, let's tweak that right now then, shall we? So let's actually bump up my eye open sensitivity to 90, and then blink sensitivity will bump it up another 10. So what if we squint like that? Well, that's better. If I look up and squint, though, it's not great. That happens. I'm not even... Hold on. Let me recalibrate. I feel like that's just wrong. Okay. And then if we squint like that... Yeah, that's okay. It does not like it when I look up at all and squint. but that's better. I don't want to max it out. Okay, so now how's the blink? So that looks better, right? Could maybe bump that up to 90 as well. Okay. So worst case scenario, I could crank up my eye sensitivity to 100, but I think we'll leave it at this until it becomes a problem. Because if you remember, in like my first year or so with this model, there are a lot of streams where I just looked really sleepy. And to be fair, I was, because a lot of those streams were like after work, or I wasn't getting enough. Ooh, boat. In range of a fucking ghost for it, but sure. That is Devil's Ridge. One thing I love about these picture maps, is that you can even they're detailed enough that you can see the shoals and whatnot. I think that's really cool. And I wish the in-game maps normally had that much detail, but they don't. Perfect. Mm-hmm. Now let's cook up that pig. Yeah, it looks like if I look up a little bit, the blinks aren't complete, but again, it's better. It's progress. So my hope here is that we won't have to do any underwater adventuring, and that we're just going to be able to get a Horn of Fair Winds from a shipwreck. Could also potentially get some bone collars here. Well, let's drop anchor. I don't want to. I don't want to be in cannon range if I don't have to be. That pork's got to be done, right? Now it is. Perfect. Pork in the barrel. Well, this is fun. Not much we can do in there. Sometimes a horn will be on the deck of the ship. Evidently not this time. There's some kingly loot. Oh, bunga holler. Nice. So if we can find a skeleton ship, that'll tick off one box from my list of ah, you fucker. I'll tick off one box from my list of activities. Okay, yeah, that looked fun when I squinted just then. Okay. I'm noticing that when I'm focused on a game, my expression must clearly be different and my eyes must be a lot wider than they normally are in casual in a casual state. Okay, can we reach those? Yes, we can. Ooh, lucky. That's, well... it does need to be perfectly cooked, apparently. Oh, that looks good. All we can do is okay, fine. We'll get rid of all our goddamn Looks like a captain skull. Should probably grab that. Oh, shark, snake. Now I just need, kraken. Okay, all these look like perfect. Okay, let's resurface. Well, that didn't take very long. See, the thing is, I've sold enough of these over time that I sincerely doubt that these meats are the problem. And, you know, any other fish that we do grab along the way, you know, I'll take a note of that. Okay. Let's slap these one by one on here. Yep. Meg is definitely done. Kraken. Yep. Kraken's done. The shark and the snake not 100% on. Yep. Snake is done. And now the shark. There we go. And let's put all these back in the barrels so I can grab those fire bombs back because they are still quite useful. We need to get you on a boat sometime soon, Ida. Also been meaning to ask Nuna to play at some point as well. I was kind of hoping that there would be a bit more going on in this latest update. They updated the game recently to fix a lot of balancing in terms of ship speeds. So I should actually probably talk about that because I haven't been playing too... Whoa. Oh, thought that was a message in a bottle for a second. Where's my chicken? Grab the extra chicken, why not? In case one of them suddenly burns. So, I mentioned this on a stream before, I'm pretty sure. So there's a concept that people would call dummy sales, which is a Sea of Thieves specific term that refers to when you are sailing into the wind. For some reason, it is faster to just have your sails pointed forward, even though realistically they would catch a lot of drag. This is kind of where I believe when I first started playing and I first played with Gustavo, he was telling me about like how to angle the sails correctly, and was like, what you're saying makes no sense. Or I think part of my concern was like I was worried that the wind would steer the boat in the wrong direction or something like that, which is not a thing in the game. But they have now made dummy sails no longer a thing. Drag is now something that you have to worry about. The boat speeds are now all very similar to each other and make a lot more sense logically. More sails equals more speed in most circumstances. And the game is now more focused on good sail management, catching as much of the wind as possible, or if you cannot catch the wind, what is critical is making sure that your sail is on a diagonal so that as little of the wind is blowing against your sail in the opposite direction as possible. And it's a lot more intuitive, makes a lot more sense, and it's kind of shocking it took this long for them to get here, but part of me feels that that it was a lot more complicated to re-engineer than you might think. And certainly the recent PS4 release probably encouraged them to retool a lot of the basic core mechanics of the game so that, again, PvP is more balanced, and so that steering and sailing is more intuitive, so that people in the early days don't build up a whole bunch of bad habits. What? Okay. the pop-in for that island was a little weird. Okay, I never actually finished explaining at the very beginning of stream when I was talking about all the technical issues. The one thing that I did change is I cleared my Direct 3D cache, or my DirectX shader cache, which I've never done before, and it was like 800 megabytes. It was rather large, so there could have been a bunch of garbage in there that was causing all these games to crash or blue screen. What I thought could have potentially been a RAM issue or a driver issue could in fact have just been an issue with the shader cache. We'll see. So far, things are smooth. Knock on wood. Especially with games like this and Fortnite, which, you know, during the time that I've been playing them, have changed from DirectX 11 to 12. And I didn't know that the DirectX shader cache was something you could clear out, or should. But apparently for a lot of different games, it can cause lots of stuttering issues for people. Okay. Lies hidden in these truths. Must find it. So, again, we're going to be looking for all these wall paintings, and when we find one that doesn't match, like in the world that doesn't match this map here, that is where we need to dig. And along the way, we will continue to fight any apparitions that may arise during the night. Because I'm very close to any of the war chest ones. It's just fighting ashen skeletons with bone collars is just one of those combinations where it's like, it's not really worth it. It's kind of a waste of a bone collar, honestly. They're fun, don't get me wrong, but they're not great at hand-to-hand combat. More chicken. Boom. Figure we may as well buffer in the textures for the Voyage of the Damned. Oh, there must be a skeleton fleet. Can't really tell, but I'm not seeing any other world events. The reason why I suspect that there's a skeleton fleet is because the Tavern of Legends for the Athena's faction, the Glorious Sea Dog Tavern, where the arena used to be hosted, and the Voyage of the Damned are all locations in the world that are just stacked vertically on top of one another, right underneath the middle of the map. The skeleton fleet always spawns in the middle of the map, and if you are dead and can hear cannon fire, or if you're in the Tavern of Legends and hear cannon fire, that's generally an indication that some people are doing a skeleton fleet. And if you're in the Tavern of Legends when that's happening, you can actually fish for battle gills. Or if the storm is passing over the Tavern of Legends, you can fish for stormfish. It's not a great fishing location, though. to be honest. And you cannot take a storage crate there. So you can't get too many fish. Okay. Oops. Didn't realize you could zoom in on the books. I don't understand why it does that when sometimes it just resets the page that you're on. Even when you're scrolling through it. Okay. So that one's correct. That is only one man with a spear. I guess it counts. Then there's fire and then a boar. Oh, hello. Might any of you lads have gunpowder? Oh. Okay, well there's the fire. You know what? If we're gonna do a, if we're gonna go looking for a, Horn of Fair Winds, may as well sweeten the pot with a cheeky little Breath of the Sea. And it's a shrine. Nice. Okay, so that's clearly fire. And then there's going to be a piggy up here. Still haven't cooked that chicken now that I think about it. Okay, you know. And I'm pretty sure the one over here is the boar, because that's where... So we're going to leave that for later, because I don't want to have to descend. Okay, so Kraken, destroying a ship. Crab, spear guy. Okay. It's going to be on one of these walls. Or maybe around the other side. Or it could be inside the cave, because I think there is... Yeah, I think there is specifically a Kraken thing. So the sun might be a better target to look for first. Got some rum. Oh, that's the spearman. Oh, this is more north than I expected. Oh, okay, I got the orientation of the island all confused. It is not fish time, contrary to popular belief. Okay, so if we follow this beach, see if you find a sun or not. Yep, that is the sun. So to... Ooh. I'd like to get some more of my throwing knives back, but... Yeah, it's gotta be... I wonder what the arrow means above some of these. Does it suggest their location? Because I'm fairly certain if we go in here and explore to the end, we'll find a Kraken wall painting. Yes. So The problem is I actually don't know where the crab painting might be. Which is the one that it probably is. Oh, wait. Right, because we're not actually looking for the crab. We're looking for it to be different. So it could be... Which direction did we just run? Is that north? No, this is south. Hmm. So that's probably more around like here. So it's either going to be the boar or the knot crab. But I'm pretty sure the boar is real because the vault on this island is the boar. Okay, so that's the large. What do we find? So spearman. That's... Unless it's something as simple as the line above his head, but no, doesn't appear to be. Okay. So if this is north... I don't like the way that that rock is oriented, but it's probably going to be way, way up there. Toward the peak, despite the arrow pointing down above. The thing suggesting otherwise. See, the thing is, when I usually get these maps, it's usually the other people that I'm playing with that end up finding it, despite the fact that I know how to solve them. I don't know exactly how close you have to dig to the wall painting. And there's a part of me that's definitely like, oh, did I just mess it up? Hmm. It being nighttime does not help. That's his stuff. Yep, that is a sloop. Okay, so there's a player relatively close by. Hmm. Ooh, I wonder. The arrow might mean that it's inside a cave. So I don't normally take this path, but I do know. Oh, hi, fellas. You're gonna give me ammo? Yes? No? Yes, no? Oh, shit. Well, that'll work. Those are all stacking, so they're probably perfectly cooked. Okay, so if we go this way, where are we going to find the crab? Or no? Okay, I understand now. So the large peak that's going that way. Yeah, so we were approximately in the right spot. It's just that we missed whatever or wherever the crab painting is supposed to be. Because sometimes it's unclear depending on how you arrive at an island. Like applying your mental image of how the island looks like from the side versus how it might look from above. And that is what makes these challenging. So if we operate under the assumption that it's going to be inside of a cave or something. And it's clear, so that's the peak that's going all the way to like the northwest, right? Yeah. So whatever is going, and then this one is going northish, but I'm not seeing a cave painting. It could be down below. It could be one that I've just been walking past multiple times. Hmm. But I feel like it's going to be down the middle here. This is the boar, right? Yeah. So somewhere like straight that way. I mean, did you think I was just like silent for the last however long? Okay. Ah, here it is. We did walk past it, and it is technically at a cave entrance. There we go. Boom. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, he's getting jealous of the other cat that you're watching on TV. Ouch. What can I say? I am one cool cat. So that was a fun little experience up until like the very end. But I'm glad we got to show one of these from my perspective, start to finish. I should have Giving myself a tightrope to walk on. Let's make sure that our chicken is cooked. Yeah. All right. In the barrel it goes. Slap the veilstone in. Boop. All right. Where are we heading?
You have found your
Bell.
first
Perfect.
stone. Well done. We must have all 3 stones for the veil to work, so your adventure has only just begun.
That location sucks, though. Oh, you have kegs. We can swing by Steven's... Oh, hi, friends. We can swing by Steven's spoils, at least, on our way over there. Is that moving? No. It does not. Oh. Well. I'm gonna keep the deal with it shades off, because I'm still kind of testing my model, and I just made myself squint. And then I looked over and I realized, oh, I can't see my goddamn eyes. Let's do that again. So lean forward, squint. What does that look like? Okay, when I lean forward, it does not even pick up the squint. To be fair, the camera probably can't even see my eyes. So I'm going to call that a mulligan. Okay, yeah, that was supposed to be a squint. I don't know, man. I don't know how to make this any better. All right. Okay. So I'm gonna mark a russet wild splash. Oh, we're in fog. Northwest. I think I'm gonna have to crank up my open sensitivity to like 100. Annoying. Oh well. So yeah, although I do recall those 2 splash tails I sold. I might not count them because I sold them to the Sovereigns, I'm pretty sure. And again, if I'm operating under the assumption that the Sovereigns could have caused the bug, even though, again, this was a bug that dates back to like 2019 before the Sovereigns would take fish, I don't think that's actually the problem. Anything I can do to increase my chances of it working. Yeah, as always, the fog is very oppressive. Oh, yeah, there we go. Skeleton fleet. Someone was probably sailing through and maybe not fighting them, because otherwise they should have finished it by now. Or they sunk. It could have been a new player. Fleets can be a struggle for them, certainly. So normally to get to grade 5, you would want to make sure that you're getting a shipwreck graveyard, but we're not doing like Athena Emissary anyway, so I don't need to worry quite so much about the multiplier that we're getting. I also need to fight a bunch of ghosts with throwing knives, so honestly, this is going to work out better for me in the end. Yeah, I don't want to spend too long on Sea of Thieves tonight, because the majority of the stream is going to be Infinite Wealth, because the crashes in that were far less timely. And then the next couple streams are probably going to be some RPGs from the PS4. Well, PS1 and PS2, and then maybe some demos. Because I'd like to clear some hard drive space. I have a lot of demos installed before Zenless Zone 0 comes out. So I've got like 2 weeks before that. Alright. Meat. All of this I would prefer to eat, but instead I will give for the achievement. There we go. Okay, well, I can cross all those off my list. That was an incredibly convenient ship, even if we didn't get a whatever, horn. Also, I just reminded myself while we were talking about cats. I found a really cute video of a serval cat during the week that I've posted in my videos and clips channel. Oh, hello. Looks like they got an Athena flag with basic sails, no emissary. God. One little story I had from during the week when I was fishing for Wild Splash is, you know, people get very SD in the wilds for some reason. And despite some people being like really weird about things. Okay, yeah, we haven't really been. So here we can catch some sidewind. That's gonna be worth it. Yeah, I've been completely ignoring sail management. Because I'm just so used to monosloop dummy sails being the way to do it. And that's precisely why they updated that, because they want people to be more aware of sale management if they want to get to places quickly. But yeah, there's this one moment where like some Athena players rolled up on me, and they were incredibly aggressive and tryhardy, like even communicating each other, like doing call-outs, like you're swimming, as I'm like trying to just go onto the dock and continue fishing, because I was like it was during the nighttime and I was 2 of the night wild splash away from being finished at that location. And then they killed me again, and I just saying, chat, I'm just fishing, you morons. And it's like, again, if you're repping Athena, you've spent some time playing, you should know better. You should not be so goddamn jumpy. When I play this with Kirsten, that would always be the narrative we had in that. Reapers could sometimes be chill, but Athena players were always aggro for no good reason. Which is very contrary to what they're supposed to represent, in that they're supposed to be the good faction opposing the Reapers. Seen a lot of rowboats tonight. Okay, so here's an example of what I'm talking about. So we've got a crosswind, so we're going to be fastest if the sail is oriented like this. Specifically because we want to minimize the amount of the sail that is catching wind in a direction that doesn't favor us. Why Daisy specifically? I mean, I agree. Are you simply talking that they're more of a shoot first, ask questions later kind of vibe? As opposed to talk first and then decide? Yeah. Whoa! Whoop-ah! This is hard to compensate for. Ah, oh well. Oh, they made the double-barrel pistol a lot better, actually. I say as I miss like a fool. No, I can't hit that. Let's just repair. So they made it so that before each shot would do 40%, now they do 45 each, which means that a charged double shot does 90% of a pirate's health. They also made the charge a lot faster than it used to be. And it just feels better because if anything, it was the animation on the wrong weight that made you oftentimes misfire or not know when you should be firing. But now it's kind of like that. So reload's still pretty long. But you can fire it a lot faster now. And it feels more intuitive. I would personally use it over the flintlock nowadays. But I also don't use the flintlock. Yeah, you've been talking up those Kopiko. Are those coffee flavored, or do they have a coffee bean in them? I forget what the deal with those was. But I think they're like toffees, right? Like coffee flavored toffees. Okay. Wow, look at this gamer. So yes, you can block the throwing knife throw, and I think even the stab with a cutlass. Normally, you don't have to worry about the AI doing that so much, though. Underneath the waterfall cave. No, near the bridge beneath the waterfall. Okay. That does sound tasty. Hello?
I was drawn to powerful memories here. Use the lantern to reveal them. Lighting the braziers will guide you to the resting place of the Veilstone. Be watchful.
Give me the lantern. Give me the lantern. Gimme, gimme, gimme. You can talk while I start lighting things. Thank you. Oh, that's not supposed to happen. Okay, one's there. Okay, what else we got here? So on that way. That could be a funny gimmick, honestly. They're adding like a whole bunch of stealth stuff in season 14. So part of me wonders if like a ghost flame that works like that could possibly have a place in the game at some point. I do think that is an interesting idea that could be incorporated into some kind of like D&D style experience. Like a type of flame that could only be seen by people with like night vision or dark vision. Hello? What? I know there's one like over there. I don't know why it's not working. Ow. Okay, maybe not the greatest idea to dismount while on a zip line. But holy shit. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, what are you? Oh, those are my throwing knives from before. That is true, yeah. That's gonna be up top. Hmm. That's gonna be a bit annoying to explore. How are we in terms of players? Seems clear. I'm going to repeat my complaint that I think this the zipline feature would be infinitely better if you could use the ziplines to go up, like you could in the Monkey Island DLC. But you cannot. I understand that there was a mechanical tool that was used, but it is annoying to see a route that you could be taking. You know what? We're gonna have a whole bunch of things to lug back. We're gonna empty one of our collector chests and bring it with us. Let's work smarter, not harder. It's going to be quite the trek to get there, but we can take 3 items with us. See, the thing is, despite how they've overhauled a lot of things, there's still some voyages that do still kind of suck as a solo player. Just because of the end point of the voyage where the loot spawns is not near the coast where you can easily use the harpoon to grab everything. You either have to get creative with a zipline, have a collector's chest handy, or you're in for the long haul. Literally, a long haul of loot. I hear you.
Once more, let the veil be parted.
No, I mean, don't mind if I do. Now, where's the nearest ammo crate? Usually there's one around here. Oh my god, the fire is propagating across all my buddies.
It can't be true.
Time to end this! No escape!
Gonna eat some foods. Oh, that actually went by very quickly. Where did he go? You know it's sin. What are you questioning the facts? I'm vaguely offended. Oh, dude. That's okay. Everything is here. Okay. that was almost bad. He went off and died on his own. How did you not know, Sin? Literally everyone tells me that I have dad energy. So we just need to channel that into something more marketable. Okay, you can hang it out here. It's a lot of birds. They do have reason to fear me. The ocean is just an all-you-can-eat sushi buffet that, you know, it's self-serve. Oh, there's something over there. Okay, those are rocks. Listen, I'm just making fun of people who make what they believe are callouts. If you're gonna say that someone has dad energy, what the fuck? All right, well, I may have discovered speedrun tech for Sea of Thieves. That was a zip and a half. But yes, Hyacinth, if you have not been keeping up, I've spent literally the last month of my life, at least 3 to 4 weeks, just every day fishing in Sea of Thieves. And I have obtained all the fish. For what? A stupid t-shirt up here. Because the achievement didn't fucking unlock. And so my only recourse now is to try and sell one more of every fish in the game, hoping that doing so will cause the achievement to become unstuck. But that's just really a shot in the dark. Because Sea of Thieves support, I might just reach out to them again. And I'll just say like, hey, I've come across plenty of threads where literally the thing that you told me, in that you can see the achievement has been unlocked server side, but it's not on my profile. Like, I get that Steam is tied to the Xbox achievement unlocking. I may have made the customer service mistake of mentioning Steam when I shouldn't have. But the reality is, if they can unlock the Xbox achievement for me, or hell, maybe I'll subscribe to like I've got that fucking free Game Pass that comes with every Windows install nowadays. I might install the Windows games for Windows Windows Store version of Sea of Thieves just to boot it up and see if that causes the achievement to track. Just because I'm impatient. That's all it is. I can't wait. Okay, game is getting a little stuttery. Hopefully we're okay. Let's go sell our fish at the finest trading post. Which ones do we have? We got a lottery plan to Finn. I got a almond ancient scale. Foxy, hello. How are the dinos? How was your stream? If Maud was still playing with you at the end, hello Maud as well. Hope you're both doing well. Here is where we shout out the amazing emote that Foxy made the other day. Hopefully coming to a VGen near you soon. Maud, if you can share yours, I'm broke and I'm not subscribed to you. But yes, I hope you guys are both doing well. It is an amazing emote. I am absolutely in love with it. Sorry if I'm a little distracted. I'm tabbing to make some notes. As you can see, we are doing some troubleshooting with this stream. Yeah, there he is. There they are. A Foxy flute for you and your friends. Maybe one day it'll be on a body pillow. I will continue harassing Foxy about it until it happens. That's literally the impetus of where this all came from. I was just like just what if body pillow, but it's just Foxy's tail. And then I was like, well, hey, if we're doing that, you know, why don't we get a, you know, the me sleeping on Mod emote, but tail. I'm like, who wouldn't want Foxy Floof at home? All right, so here's the perfect example. So now we have to angle our sails like so to minimize drag. Also, I keep forgetting to mention this. We do have shout out clips again. Foxy, if you would like a clip shout out for people to see the kind of hijinks you get up to on stream, I can certainly serve you up one of those, but it is your choice. I know some people don't like to have their own clips blasted out there on the internet. That is the island. We're okay, gamers. We have nothing to worry about. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, it's really surprising now and then when you go and check that and you realize just how many are accidental clips from mobile users. It's like you go and check something out that they haven't like named or anything like that, and you're like, what is this of? And it's like, oh, it's nothing. All right, fish sold. Okay. No, that is still in the same spot. Okay, so that's clearly a sunken ship. We'll come back to that if it's still there. Sorry, you lost me with that, Cthulhu's. Like, did you win like artwork of your OC or? Yeah, no, for sure, Foxy. Will do. This is a very aimless stream. I realized I was more than a little distracted, so I didn't really do much of an intro, but no, I reckon it's probably late for a lot of the audience anyway. So make sure you're all getting something to eat if you haven't, drink if you haven't, Foxy. And, you know, get some rest. But for those of you who are down to hang out, we're just gonna be doing some plundering of some booties, specifically southwest of Booty Isle. Ah, I see. Okay. And now, again, let's reduce the drag. We got our cannonballs. Well, that looks good. That makes sense. That reminds me of the artist who made the Your Character Here emote of Maud and I. They were doing funny little doodles of their followers. So like really goofy expressions, like a lot of them had like buck teeth. Fun stuff. But yeah, it's do I need to do anything with Megalodons right now? Not really. But yeah, it's fun to be recognized as a part of a community. Hello, Lord Mage. Aw, shucks. Currently being attacked by a shark. I think we're just gonna let him go, though. You know, he's one of the less common ones. The Shadowmaw. Interesting. I've defeated Ancient Terror. You know what? Is he still following us? No, he's already gone away. Oh well. I decided, you know what? We're close to 10 with him. I thought, hey, maybe we'll fight him because he's kind of uncommon. But oh well. Let's not get too distracted. We want to play some Like a Dragon. Which at this rate, who knows if that'll happen. Please tell me there are no pegs in there. Oh, hi. Well, okay. I guess we were too close to the island. Oh. Hello? Oh, there you are. Ah. Sure, I will do that in a second. I need to not dehydrate first. I keep fucking forgetting I set up that sound effect for that. So I'm like, why is that sound effect playing? I don't have a... Oh. Sleep well, Mud. All right, these guys can drop shipwrecked chests. I learned that recently. Oh, wow. Okay. I'll do it. There we go. No. So TITS, the Twitch integrated throwing system, has two main types of things you can do. You can throw or you can bonk. A bonk is basically when an item just drops over your head and it makes a different sound effect. Those are just the two pack-in sound effects. You can change them up if you want, if you prefer one over the other. And so I just decided to I prefer the throw effect for like being used on a repeat. So I have the bonk set up as a singular thing for my hydrate, because I want to have the Tiger Nog visible in more circumstances, because I still really love that graphic. Nuna did a fantastic job with it. Oop. Get some meat. Can we get some cannonballs? Yes. Oh, perfect. Not that I'm super worried about needing a lot of extra artillery, but every little bit helps. Oh no, that's there are no custom sound effects for the game. Those same sort of sound effects happen when you are shooting ships as well. Basically, the pitch or the note that is played is supposed to indicate how many times you've hit the same spot. But for creatures like the Megalodon and the Kraken, they don't have like holes that you can progressively open, so there's just a specific sound cue for hitting them. I don't think we got a single barnacle chest. Oh. It's valuable loot, just not what we wanted. Okay, we do want to wrap this up quick because this voyage may potentially attract some unwanted attention. Okay. I feel like it goes up in pitch as you land repeated hits. But I might be mistaken. With the ships, again, it's based on, to my knowledge, the level of the hull that you've opened up. Oh, you may as well update it now while you're thinking about it. I mean, yeah, I mentioned earlier that they literally just updated it, like, Thursday. All right. Let's give this a go solo. I don't know if I've done one of these solo on stream. Oh, that sucks. Well... Haha! Okay, let's see if we can do this in one. Nope, that was really low. No, you missed the last one, of course. God damn it. Nah. You know what? Let's just pass by. Let's just go and get the other one. You're definitely gonna need to pick up a storage crate somewhere here. Oh my god. There we go. Also, could I get a volume check? I feel like this this event is actually quite loud, and I'm curious if it's drowning me out at all. There we go. We're doing good. We shouldn't have any damage. Excellent. Okay. I just like to double check these things from time to time. There have definitely been some games that I've like looked at my VOD after the fact and realized that because of how I turned down the volume like a little bit extra for you guys, it ends up making the game very quiet by comparison. I'm like, I probably should have cranked that up. In this case, I'm just wondering how my voice is compared to the game. But if we're good, then we're good. Okay, almost at the 2-hour mark where things tend to get fucky. So far, things have been smooth, knock on wood. Now, to be fair, it's entirely possible because there have been performance issues with the servers this season. Sometimes I mentioned that I've been playing with Miz and will simultaneously crash. So it's entirely possible that clearing my DirectX cache did nothing, and it's just the update that has fixed performance. However, the notion that a game can crash like an entire crew simultaneously is fucking bizarre. But I digress. Oh yeah, I also got the lightning curse, which is something that they added to the store recently. It's pretty cool. It's a little controversial because curses normally require some like decent activity in the game to unlock them, or they're behind some really difficult stuff like the skeleton and ghost curses and stuff. They also added like the stone curse in the most recent season pass, and the storm curse is part of the same Stormfish Chaser set that one of the season passes was themed around. So some people are frustrated and think that it should have been included as a part of that, or if somebody had obtained all those rewards that they should be given this for free or whatever. And it's like, yeah, this is very probably Microsoft meddling and saying like, okay, now that you guys have this PS4 version, we've got a new crew of people that want new things. You know, they might not care as much as your legacy players. You know, you need to sell more ancient coins, you know, crank up the gas, the games as a service model, blah, 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 blah. You know, they got to keep the lights on. It's honestly shocking that they're still allowed to make this game after all this time, if we're being completely honest. It can't be making that much money for Microsoft, all things considered. If fucking Grasshopper, no, not Grasshopper, Tango Gameworks has to be shut down, but Rare's still going. Like, all right. You really believe in the games as a service model. Gas it up, gamers. So like I'm ambivalent to the whole situation. I understand why it's controversial, but I think that people need to calm down. It also doesn't help that like a content creator was like complaining about this decision, but like they get free because they're a Sea of Thieves partner. They get free ancient coins, so they bought the curse anyway, and then they made a meme post just like, "Oh, I'm such a great gamer. I bought this for 499 ancient coins." I'm just like, yeah, maybe don't do that. It kind of like you can't have your cake and eat it too. If you're gonna make a stance, stick to it. Don't make a meme out of it. Because it's clear that you're taking advantage of the controversy to promote your own stuff. It's a little non-genuine. Okay, we need to repair the ship before we take some. Yikes. Okay, calm down. That's a large hole now. We're missing some opportunities, but those will probably... no. Oh boy, we're gonna take some fucking damage here. Fine. Let's repair. Yeah, sometimes just the timing of like when you're turning in to take some shots and when the ghost ships are lined up with you just don't sync the way you want them to. I've definitely had smoother Legends of the Veil. Oh my god. A sniper. Alright, let's slow it down. Okay. How are we? Yeah, we should have enough. I just wish we were closer. I might just completely raise sails and just turret this for a moment. Yeah, we're probably okay. All these waves are not helping. Yeah. Is that gonna hit? No. Damn it. It's a little bit. Come on. Yep, okay. Let's turn a little bit. Okay, I think our... Please. God damn it. There we go. Okay. Crank it. Nope, we're fine. No. And there's just that one more up front. Oh, this was a clumsy one. And if we run into any ships along the way back, we're in trouble. Just as long as cannon fire doesn't kill me in one shot, that'd be really nice. And that should do it. All right. Whew. Really now. Ah. Yeah, as always, any naval voyages are one of my least favorite to do solo. It's kind of one of those things that's more irritating than anything. It's just the constant management of stuff. And also just how many cannonballs and wood a single one of these can occupy. Okay, let's slap that Veilstone in so we stop making a target of ourselves. Okay, well that's gonna... Come on. Sure. I guess that'll work. That's a long one. Whew. There we go. Slap that in. Actually, the rest of this should get me to grade 5. Didn't used to be that way. Not sure what they changed.
Well now,
Oh, you know what it is? It's because we grabbed the Meg loot. And that normally wouldn't give you credit for Athena. That's why. It's because we're a guild. Emissary.
your adventures won't soon be forgotten here and in the Sea of the Damned. There are dark times ahead. But pirates like
Oh yeah, I don't need to be doing that.
protect our way of life from those who seek to destroy it. Sea of Thieves, a haven for those who venture in their hearts and risk it for this. Cheers.
And again, the silliness of the stacks upon stacks of loot. Let's do a quick, oh, there's a fucking... Hold on a sec. Let's do this carefully. Oh. Well, that worked out smoothly. So there's like a fruit fly flying around. It fucking landed on my, my light, so that my webcam picks me up better. I guess it fried itself. It fell off. I was going to like gently smush it against the light, but it ended up landing on top of the monitor. Serves that buggo right. I am too easily distracted by insects flying around, so like whenever I see one, it's like, okay, I gotta deal with this now, or it's going to annoy me literally all night. Well, this is a good sign. We're getting the tornado of fucking ghostly energy here, and things are still running smoothly. Knock on wood. We're approaching the 2-hour mark. Let's maybe try and sell what we got. Kaboom! Now we are on the map for everyone to see. It's totally, okay, hold on. Is that just Plunder Outpost, or is that a ship? That is Plunder, and it's in a storm. That's not great. Hopefully the storm moves past by the time we get there. Because that's going to give great cover to any, Reapers who might be over there. So we'll have to do a Reaper check when we get back to the boat. Whoa. In fact, let's do that now, shall we? There's an... Okay, so the one that was here teleported over here. Yeah. You know, I have to do that because I pay for a very cheap phone plan, so when I'm about, sometimes I have to, if I'm, like, in a mall or something, like, waiting at the hairdresser or whatever, I can still tune in. It's rough, though. it's not smooth. Not seeing any Reaper activity. Oh, okay, they're over in the Devil's Roar. They don't want anyone. More like the introvert's roar. Okay, this is gonna be awkward. All right. Oh yeah, so the update also reduced like the requirements for most of the season 12 commendations. So like killing 250 sharks changed to like 35. However, if you had like if you're already at a kind of like the max of one of the new targets, you would then have to at least defeat one more to get the commendation to register. Hence why we're doing some of the activities that I specified earlier. Well, that storage crate sunk. It's not great. Come to think of it, since the update, I haven't really had any spontaneous crashes while playing, which would sometimes just happen regardless of whether I'm running other stuff or not. Which is good, because ever since the Gilded Voyages that were available recently, the game's been having issues like that, so maybe they did find a fix. Stability stuff like that always seems to be the things that take the longest time, or have the longest turnaround for developers to fix, for good reason. Because there are so many things that could cause that. So it's always satisfying when you see a notable improvement. Or, again, it could be because I cleared the DirectX cache. The shader cache. Okay, what are you? Oh, you're a player. Alright. Alright, gamers. Alright. We gotta act quick. How's our heading? We're about to crash with shark bait. Or lookout point. Okay. That's fine. And the galleon is now behind that rock, which isn't quite so great. The nice thing is, because sail management is more crucial now, it does mean that new players will not benefit. Oh, I'd really like to fight that guy. Oh, we're going this way. We're gonna come back there, but the island will probably have reset by the time we do. Really does feel like they're heading toward plunder. But we're gonna get there way before they do. So shouldn't be a big issue. Yeah, maybe we'll head back to Lookout. Okay. We did not defeat as many of those as I thought we would. That's fine, though. Didn't expect we would complete all these on stream. Oh, no, they might be... No, they're sailing. They're sailing. I thought they might be anchored. Barrels... Just looks like some barrels of plenty. Now let's do that shrine, because again, like I said, I don't want to play too much Sea of Thieves tonight, but I do want to get that Horn of Fair Wind so we can at least argue that we've shown off some content. Because I know a lot of what I have planned tonight is literally just what I did on the last stream with Foxy and Miz. Because that's just all I've really been wanting to do, is just Legend of the Veil and Skeleton Ports. Because they're reliable and have a lot of what I need to do for my combinations. Okay, no, they're anchored. Or are they going north? No, those are some rocks. Cool. Oop. Up we go. Oop. Perfect. Looks like everything. God damn it. I don't know why it does that. There we go. Chest of Legends sold. Leave those there for the smaller items. That should have been a ton of value. Oop. All right. Everything has been sold safely. So, where did that get us? Jeez, that didn't even get us a single level. That's depressing. Yeah, doing that outside of the Golden Glory week. Ooh, doesn't feel good. Athena loot just does not cut it. Okay. More buffer would be nice. I also got some experience toward Reapers, but I don't know if I feel like that grind this month. If it wasn't for the whole fish fiasco. You know? Oh. Oh, they might be greedy. They might be coming for the Reaper chest, honestly. Okay. Let's see. Shrine of Ancient Tears. Where? Oh, that's over here. You know what? I don't even care that much. We probably won't have to try very hard to meet the quota for the end of the month. So, and I'd rather just not get attacked. So we're going to lower that. We're just going to go incognito. I'm going to quickly swing by that island, because if we can fight an Ashen Skeleton with our Pokemon, that would be pretty nice. We could also maybe take that opportunity to demonstrate how it works to refresh an island. I feel like I've done that on stream before, but in case I haven't, it might be worth attempting. And hopefully a skeleton ship spawns on us momentarily. Because again, skeleton ship and meg spawns are based on a number of in-game days that pass. These meg spawns are. So I'm just expecting, as we're on our way to our next destination, that we'll go attacked by one. I just hope that those, because when you see the Reaper's Mark flag, that could also just mean that people are new and they don't know it puts them on the map. So they might just attack us anyway, even though we don't have anything of value anymore. Because a lot of new players are just like, well, just attack anything that moves. Might be worth checking out that shipwreck, though. I'm not going to grab the Reaper chest. Not that I've said before, we have delivered one of those on stream before, so I'm not super worried about it, but doing an entire stream based around that... Oh, hello. That might be a... Oh, that's a brig. I thought that was a galleon. That is a player sloop. They're looking for trouble. I had a fun interaction the other day while I was fishing. A brig came up and crashed into my ship while I was fishing, and they were just like, "Oh, Daddy's just fishing," and so they all came onto my ship to help me repair, and none of them stayed behind to repair their own ship. But so by the time I fixed my ship, they're like, "Oh, our ship's sinking." Oh, and they didn't even know how to like take a mermaid back to their boat or anything. And then like the whole time I'm seeing like another brig off in the distance at like another small island. And oh yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, that was I didn't see it was a sea fort. I thought they were docked at that island. Okay, so the sloop is the Reaper, actually. The Reaper's mark. They might not actually have the Reaper emissary yet. Alright. It's Pokemon time, gamers. Shipoy! Booty Fatooty 69. That's a screen name and a half. Okay, let's hit you like 3 times. Maybe 4. And until you go to get a Nana. And then we go throwables, boom. Go, Pokeball! Oh, where'd the third one go? Oh, there he is. Mutinous Maria. Get him, boys! Did the sloop sink? Hold on. They're either around the other side of the island or they like instantly fucking sunk against the cannons of the brig. That's funny. Literally talk shit, get hit. Yeah, no, they're gone. Yeah. Oh. I think that's what you call environmental storytelling. Oh, this is weird. Okay, that's clearly someone killed a skeleton captain and got a dug one up. So I'm not super concerned about our current loot, so I'm just gonna go over there, check that shipwreck for Horn of Fair Winds. Say hi to the fellas. Okay, what kingly loot? I don't care too much. This skull is worth a lot, but I'm not gonna bother going back to plunder to sell it. Yeah, Ashen Key. Alright, so here we are. Right. This is always a cool little island. Because you actually get some, like, decent elevation on a small island. And I wish there were, like, more, like, fun encampments and stuff on some of these small islands. Again, I had that conversation with Miz on stream while I was playing Phantasy Star 3, where I was like, yeah, like, guild hideouts would be a cool thing to have. Like, you could like funnel some of your copious amounts of gold, because like ships don't cost enough, right? I have 15 ships, right? And I still have 4 million gold. Most of that gold has actually been spent on like trinkets more than anything. I might even just give this chest to those guys as like a peace offering, if they like communicate and want to like start trouble or something. I wonder, is that sloop coming back looking for trouble? Nope. Okay. Anyway, as I was saying, so brig boys came up to me, crashed. They were friendly, but they sunk. They weren't the brightest. Kind of stoner vibes, honestly. And then I see this other brig sailing away, and like they ran into a kraken. within range of my boat, and like Miz happened to hop off and saw that I had DM'd them and was asking if they wanted to play with me. And NVIDIA Shadowplay has not been fucking working for me. That was another thing that I suspected would be causing the issues, but it's just not recording shit for me anymore. So maybe I just need to restart my PC or reinstall it. I don't know. But well, I tried to take a because I didn't have it recording when the Brig Boys showed up. I wanted to at least, you know, turn it on and record the next fun thing that happens. So these guys get cracked, and I'm giving a play-by-play to Miz, taking screenshots, and you know, it's like first they show up and then they don't seem to know how to get the Kraken's tentacle from around them, and they're being crunched. And then Miz is like, I don't think they're gonna make it. And I'm like, no, I believe in them. I take a picture as the ship is like face down in the ocean. And then they sink. Sure. Ruby Splashtail. Why not? Just one more fish I don't have to worry about. Oh, dropping anchor near these guys. Probably not the greatest idea. But look, we got our nice red and white flag with a heart on it. We're friendly. We're just a little guy. And we're not like Paul Rugg's Chihuahua, like that other sleep was. Should I shoot a white flare? Maybe. Might be a good idea. There we go. I will always say this, nonverbal communication in video games is great. The more effortless it is, the more creative it is. If you have a really fast and excellent keyboard, like Earth Defense Force 4.1 on consoles, even better. Unfortunately, the PC version of that game, not quite so intuitive, unfortunately. The controls don't quite map the way that they do on the actual consoles. Or maybe it's just the lack of the on-screen keyboard or the Steam keyboard or whatever the fuck popped up when I did that. I just remember it being clunky. Okay, let's check the crow's nest, because the Horn of Fair Winds is small. Let's see. Probably should have put all my food in the barrel. Oh well. God, running into a galleon with like a skeleton galleon with peace balls is like the worst experience ever. Because there's just 3 cannons. Shore Stormfish. That'll be a huge time save. They have 3 cannons that can stop you from firing back against a ship that can repair itself very, very efficiently. Terrible experience. I would almost go so far as to argue that skeleton galleons should not spawn with peace balls. Other types not quite so problematic. But like when you have literally 1 cannon Well, I suppose the number of cannons doesn't matter, because the peace ball locks them all down, but... Not a whole lot you can really do on a sloop when your only means of, like, deterring attacks is shut down. Ancient Stormfish, thanks. If I could get it like a Shadow Stormfish or a Twilight, now we're in fucking business, because those are the ones that I'm not looking forward to getting another one of. Because getting back into storm chasing, that is, no, it's something I'm looking forward to. Let's eat some Jimkin. There we go. Is there anything I can do to cut down on that later grind? Because this is gonna be my week. Just going down the list, one of each. Kraken, more bony balls. Wow. Black Cloud Wrecker, let's go. You know what? I'll take it. Charcoal Pondy, eh. May as well. I should visit another sea post soon. Alright. Let's stock those. Right, we have no ammunition. We should rectify that. We should have bought some cannonballs when we were at the outpost. Wouldn't be the first time, won't be the last that I forget to restock my cannonballs. I think there was a ruby down there and maybe a barnacle chest. Oh no, that's the energy radiating from the Reaper chest. That makes sense. Come on, where are these boner balls? Actually, did the barrels reset? They might have reset and claimed all my all the well, this will take some fire bombs as a consolation prize. Sometimes that's how it goes. We don't have the time or the health for this. Well, you're gonna have to go back down. May as well check the upper level of barrels. I found that whenever they're reset, the value is never what I want it to be. And I was talking about earlier about resetting the island. You can just go to an island, and if you if no players are alive in the vicinity of the island, it will reset its contents. So you can do that by firing yourself and swimming like 2 mermaids distance away, or everyone in the crew can just die and go to the Voyage of the Damned, and the island will reset and respawn stuff like skeleton captains, possibly spawn an ashen skeleton. So some people will do that if they're looking for specific things. But it is kind of a tedious process. And we sold Kraken. Grab those cannonballs. Okay, well. Now, if we can just get a wild stormfish, I won't have to at least, like, worry about the storm going to a specific region. Which is always nice. Do I want to sell this barnacle chest before we go spelunking? That's a fine number. Oh. They are sailing away. Okay. So I think we want to go west. East. Upside down west. The way my brain works sometimes, I don't get it. Let's see. Oh. Those guys. Why did they get there so quickly? Weird. Oh. We might go back and attack that, Well, we are officially 2 hours past. I'm still getting bitrate warnings. But like, I have it at 6,000, but for some reason Streamlabs is apparently outputting more. It's outputting, it's on constant bitrate, but it's outputting more bits than Twitch likes. What was that? It's something. Oh, chest of grog. Don't mind if I do. All right. On the bright side, Cthulhu, there probably won't be any major patches for Sea of Thieves until the next season, which is in like 4 or 5 weeks. So, updating it tonight. Would be a good use of time, I suppose. Ooh, it's glowing through the bottom of the boat. That's cool. I've never actually seen that before. Okay, let's do the charcoal pondy and the ruby splash tat. We're going to keep all these because the black cloud. Don't want to have to deal with the finagling of getting a storm to be over a shipwreck. That's going to save me a lot of time later. What is FOMM? Fallout Mod Manager, right. Why would you need to install that to play the base version of Fallout New Vegas? So there's an Order of Souls treasure there, and a generic treasure there. I do like how this underwater theme is vaguely reminiscent of the underwater stages in Donkey Kong Country. Not as good, but Grant Kirkhope didn't work for Rare soundtracks until the N64 era, right? It was David Wise who did Donkey Kong Country. Is that correct? And he's the one that's working on Nico Dorico. I'm pretty certain. Oh, hold on. Yeah, we got space. Ah, well, there you go. Yeah, I think for some of those Bethesda games, even though it shouldn't be necessary, I think a lot of the mods are designed in some ways to be dependent on mod managers, and maybe those dependencies aren't properly documented in the mod's instructions. I really hope Nico Dorico is as good as it looks, because I was really upset when Crash Bandicoot 4 ended up being extremely frustrating. I want to be clear. I don't care that it's difficult. I care that replaying levels for like no death runs was an incredibly tedious and time-consuming affair because of how they decided to handle loading on the console version. Oh god, it's this one. Alright. Well, we're in for a long one, fellas. Okay. Oh. Don't mind if I do. I want to say that's used for the Sunken Curse quest line. Wasn't Killer Instinct a no, that was a Super Nintendo game, wasn't it? I do know we gotta run on these. I don't think they need to be done in a specific order. So that opened something. Might have opened up something up above. Oh yeah, I opened that. Kinda wish they added more of these. They're fun. No? It was N64? Wasn't the first Killer Instinct Super Nintendo? Blood and Embrace. I think that would have been across. Coral Seafarers. And then we got these schools. Oh, we got a bunch of stuff here. What the fuck? Hold on. Huh. Okay, so first Killer Instinct was arcade and SNES. Then AI2 was arcade, and AI2 Gold was N64. And Grant Kirkhope was AI2 Gold. Game Boy port. Interesting. Okay, so that opened that. I don't remember what you do with that ladder there. But we will assuredly find out soon. Yeah, I was just trying to set up that association in my head. Grant Kirkhope being N64 man, David Wise being SNES guy. What was the last Rare game that David Wise worked on? And who is the composer for Donkey Kong Country Returns? Is that also David Wise? Because I think like it's I'm getting the nostalgia the nostalgia circle jerk confused, because I'm like, okay, well, Ukulele was the Collectathon N64 Rare, so that was probably Grant Kirkhope, but Donkey Kong Country Returns was probably David Wise, presumably. But I remember, I seemingly remember there being another game that had Grant Kirkhope associated with it that wasn't necessarily a collectathon game. I just don't recall if that was one of the, like Donkey Kong Country Returns games or not. Oh yeah, we do open, we lower the water there. Somehow. Okay. Alright, so my mental map is correct. Just gonna pat myself on the back. Oh yes, this lowers the water. Right? Hello, friend. Yeah, and then we have the diving board. And we have this stuff up here that's really awkward. Drink. Now, if I'm not mistaken... Nope, no siren statue, it's just really awkward. I suppose you can go here. And just drop everything off. Gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm curious if Retro is, well, hey, are they still working on Metroid Prime 4, or is that now entirely... What the fuck? That's not a book. Is that a messed up texture? Or is that part of the Legend of the Sunken Kingdom? Alley-oop! I always enjoy doing that. That's a cool one. Oh, really? The Breath of the Sea is here. And a sapphire. Well, bottoms up, fellas. Gonna huff some merfumes. Yes. Oh, interesting. Battletoads. I'm assuming then, since he was the earlier of the composers, that he worked on the original Battletoads games then. I do want to stream the 2020 Battletoads at some point. I'm not going back to the originals unless Rare Replay comes to PC. Or unless I somehow get a an Xbox Series X, you can play it natively. But I sincerely doubt that's going to happen because I have so many other priorities. Getting a lot of treasure really early on. Then I might have to consolidate in some chests. Okay. But none of the Super Nintendo ones? Or Battletoads versus Double Dragon? Because I think there was a Super Nintendo one, wasn't there? Or it might literally just be Battletoads versus Double Dragon that I'm thinking of. Again, I know that as a Genesis game, but you probably had a SNES port or a separate SNES version. Okay. Sis, this is one of the more confusing ones. Because this is going to open up a whole bunch of different, like, holes in the wall with artifacts and switches that lead to other switches. Jesus, we are not going to have enough space for this. There is absolutely no way. I forget if there is a time requirement for those butterfly switches. Are there 4? Oh my god. Okay, yeah. So all of them. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh boy. All right. Okay, this is an elevator that leads to the surface. Okay, yeah. Okay, crank. Yeah, the torches are supposed to guide you to the 3 levers that all need to be cranked. Yeah. Okay, we're remembering. All right, let's load up all our treasure here. Even though it's kind of a liability, we're just making a juicier ship for some other pirates to raid. But you know what? I don't really care too much about the loot until we get a Horn of Fair Winds. So, you know, it is what it is. Okay, there is... I'm assuming they're docked. And skeleton ship is still there. Perfect. It's one of those things where it's like, you know, I do miss the old Rare games. Like, they were so good. There's really never been anything as... Well, I shouldn't even say that. I would say that, like, the Rayman Origins, Rayman Legends games, as well as, like, Donkey Kong Country Returns and Tropical Freeze were very good in their own way. I would honestly argue that the Rayman games are more similar to old Donkey Kong Country than Donkey Kong Country Returns is. Just in terms of just the combination of the celebration of both art and music that the old Donkey Kong games were. Just the pure visual splendor. Not that Donkey Kong Country Returns doesn't have its own flair, it's just a lot of it is very much... It's a lot more sterile. Like a typical, like, not first-party Nintendo game would be. And like there's some really cool stages in there. Like a lot of the ones that were like silhouette stages. Those had a cool style to them, but I still feel like there are so many themes, so many areas of the classic Donkey Kong Country games that Returns just never lived up to for me personally. But it's equally upsetting that Ubisoft neither decided to continue with, isn't there a new, like, Donkey Kong Country or something that's being made now? I forget. I might just be thinking of, like, the new Mario vs. Donkey Kong. And I'm not talking about Donkey Kong Country Returns HD. I mean, something different, but still Donkey Kong-y. But again, I might be thinking of a different game and conflating them. Hopefully, Metroid Prime 4 does live up to everyone's expectations. Don't know why there's a skeleton back there. Oh, he's in here. Interesting. Okay, and there's one of the tortoise switches. I guess that's just to mark the position of the door. Or it's going to be... I don't know, one of them is... Hello, Clara. How are you doing? I'm doing alright. Just kind of having a chill night. And having some technical issues with this game recently, so I decided to do some aimless sailing and questing. To make sure those issues are not presenting themselves again before I, you know, actually plan something with people, or, you know, a new season update comes out and, you know, I want to make a bigger affair of things and then have more technical issues arise. So, we are just having a chill time. You know, sometimes that's all you need with Sea of Thieves. Doesn't all have to be action and adventure. Oh, that is... Oh, here's another switch. I am not much of a sports fan, unfortunately. There are some that I don't mind playing. I do enjoy several sports in video game form, especially golf, which is a weird one. I don't play it IRL, but big fan of the PlayStation game Everybody's Golf, specifically the PS4 version, which had a really fun, almost VR chat style. Like you make your own character and everyone can hang out in like the lobbies, and it's a game that's very popular in Japan. So you end up seeing a lot of like Japanese people with like anime cosplay character designs, just hanging out, having these zany conversations, and just seeing all these characters around. I enjoy anything that has like an open space or an open world for that matter, whether it's single player or online. But and that's again another reason why I enjoy this game in particular. Is there some kind of big sporting event going on? Is that why you asked? So I'm so out of, like, again, even as a Canadian, you know, sometimes you know, people will ask me like, oh yeah, you following the hockey game? I'm like, no. I'm sure you'd like it if I did, but no. I have no small talk, sir. Okay, so we got one. If someone wants to talk about video games or anime, I will talk their ear off. They will regret bringing up the subject. Unless they enjoy it. But that's honestly a bonus at this point. They made the mistake of bringing it up. Okay, so it looks like we got 3 switches again. So, yoink. Yoink. And a yoink. Gotcha. I am so out of it that neither of those events ring a bell to me at all. I'll be honest, quite frankly, unless you said like, oh, the World Cup is happening, I'd be like, haha, that's a sports. But I hope you've been having a good time watching them. Or that the teams that you cheer for are doing well. Still haven't found the one that's buried in a wall. I feel like it's... Okay, so there's one of the bird switches. I remember them one of them being... Right, one of them is in a wall by that small water pool, isn't it? Probably one of these switches. No? Am I misremembering? It's interesting that they would have an event like that. I am certainly not keeping up, but it sounds like it's probably pretty interesting for those interested. Is the Euro Cup basically the European equivalent, where it's all the European, the major European nations? Okay, so let's hit all these one more time. Hmm. Oh, okay, there's one here. Oh, and there's that one there. Okay. So yoink. Yoink. And then all the way to the end. Oop, there. Perfect. One more to go. Oh, okay. Okay, so there's one crab switch in there. So again, at the beginning. Okay, so all these are in the various wall recesses so far. And okay, and then there's one that must be out in the open then. Oh. Aha, there we go. Okay. So let's hit that. Nope. That one. Go back here. Yoink. Yoink. And yoink. Perfect. Okay. And that's back to the butterfly chamber, so now we can go back to the center. Oop. And we missed a light in the turtle room. This is the turtle space. Okay. I forgot about the whole light aspect of the puzzle. This is a reasonably intuitively designed one. Oh. There's a bonus treasure room in here. Nice. Well, don't mind if I do. Oh, and there's mermaid statue right here. Perfect. Oop. Cool. All right, now let's hope we get a Horn of Fair Winds. Wow, that it's not really worth the time spent. As I remarked previously, not only are these rare to encounter in shipwrecks, but you're never guaranteed one when you do a shrine. Phew. Well. Away we go. boy. Well, I thought we were gonna do some Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, but I feel like it's getting too late for that. At the very least, Sea of Thieves no longer seems to be having issues. Which, given that this is probably my favorite game nowadays, well, next to Hi-Fi Rush, it's nice that I can stream this again without having to worry about everything freaking out and breaking. It's entirely possible that maybe because I was collabing with Foxy last time and we were trying to run the collab feature in VTuber Studio, that also didn't help. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. See. Is that skeleton ship still wandering around? Not particularly. Well, maybe we can see it from Thunder. So the other one that we got here, I need to remember to sell the fish too. Woo. Flooded Embrace. Would that be... Oh, hi fellas. Okay. It's a little... Well, there's a skeleton ship. Fine by me. Wait, where's my... Oh, right, I put them in the barrel. There we go. Why are you equipping my firebombs? Hold on, let's check that real quick. Oh, we still need to use a bunch of those on skeleton ships. Well, okay. they're going away. Uh-oh. That would be why. That would be why. You know, we got all these friends. We may as well use them. And just for reference, when you hit a ship with multiple bone collars, it only ever spawns one group of 3 or 4 skeletons. I think it's supposed to be 4. I think it's supposed to be 4 skeletons per player. So you do want to kind of take turns on the cannons if you've got multiple. Bone collars. We could have a whole little army invading another player's ship. Okay, this isn't a good state to be in. Well, just because it's installed doesn't mean it's functioning, right? You fellas sinking over there? Oh. Oh, yeah, there's something. Wait, so you could have it so that both worlds are combined? Or is it more that you, like, hop on a bus and you fast travel over to Fallout 3 world? Because, like, I know the entire point of the Bethesdaverse versus the good one is the coast that they take place on. Yeah. With any luck, we'll get some barnacled chests. Is that where the loot surfaced? Okay, I do really want to get a Horn of Fair Winds before we end stream, so we'll go do the other shrine. I don't want to do a raid shrine because I don't know if because those will spawn faction specific loot. I don't know if a Horn of Fair Winds will spawn. Although, it might be fun to test that, you know? Where did the birds go? Oh, they're dead ahead. Alright. Well, maybe I'll look that up. Horn of Fair Winds Dive Prime. You cannot find a Horn of Fair Winds by using the quest table to reach a shipwreck, siren shrine, or siren treasury. It has to be emergent. I'm sorry if my model is freaking out. I am... I'm dealing with my nose. Come on. I don't know why it does that when the angle's too low. Hello? Did that grab it? Yeah. Oh, we got a barnacle. Perfect. This won't be the most valuable haul because we don't have an emissary, but you know, we also didn't get harassed on our way over here. So, you know. And we'll hit up Steven's Spoils, or maybe we'll go to Finest Trading Post, actually. That might be the smarter decision, because that's right near the shrine that we're going to do. Because as much as I'd like to get another Breath of the Sea, I don't actually need them. Yeah, I don't think I said this on stream, but I definitely said that's leading up, where it's like, the Horn of Fair Winds, I wasn't sure if it was going to be like a gadget that you have in your radio, or if it was going to be a tool that you need to find. And my remark was, well, okay, if it's going to be a tool, it needs to be relatively common if people are ever going to want to use it, or at least that you can source it reliably, like the Skull of Siren Song or the Ashen Skull. You know, you can get those on demand, but you cannot get a Horn of Fair Winds on demand at all. And I don't even think that they're that busted. I think they are a good way of evening up PvP fights against like borders and allowing. I suppose it goes both ways because you know you can use the Horn of Fair Winds to raise your sails to full billow and full speed. Even is that a ship? Hold on. No, that's just trees. Which could make people really annoying to, like in terms of trying to evade them, or, it could make it impossible to catch certain people, but I don't know. I don't think they should be as rare as they currently are. At least that's my feeling. That might be another shipwreck, though. Let's go gambling! I enjoy that meme, but I wish people would manage the volume better. It's like my new headphones, when I have the noise canceling on, they're so fucking loud. And those are that meme is so harsh to listen to. Yeah, man. I don't know how much longer I'll be playing for, but if you've got things installed, you can totally drop on in. Horizons seem relatively clear, so do yourself a favor and pop on in before I start selling. I'm gonna go to that sea post first to sell my fish before we do the shipwreck. I mentioned this before, but that moaning always occurs at exactly 3 a.m. in-game time. Well, not exactly, but around. That's supposed to be the Kraken, apparently. Okay, what do we got? We got... It's Ruby Splash Tail. Charcoal Pondy. Black Cloud Wrecker. Then we got Ancient and Shores. Are you coming in, Cthulhu, or do you need more time? Okay. I do not remember what the error was. Was it the one where you had to clear your credentials or whatever? Because Foxy's gotten that a couple times. Part of me wonders if that error happens if like 2 version updates come out since you've last played or something like that. I don't know. Oh, we got 2 barnacle chests, I think. Nice. Yeah, that's another one of the long grinds that I'm getting close to finishing. You know, I was thinking to myself, even though I spent all that time on Legendary Hunter of the Sea, I was probably going to switch to Order of Barnacle Gold when I got it. Because I love my shipwrecks. But I feel like now, until I get that achievement unlocked, I gotta rep this title. Because people gotta know. People gotta know. People gotta know how much time I wasted. Something I want them to add to this game, even though it's more fantastical, is I wish they could add like a mimic as a pet. Or even just as a thing. I mean, like, there are ocean crawlers. Who's to say that a mimic couldn't be a kind of ocean crawler, you know? Because, I mean, that's more or less what the clans are, right? Clams are just a kind of mimic in real life. I also had this weird thought recently where... like, what if there was a particular adaptation of The Ring that interpreted, like a fantasy version that interpreted, like, Sadako as, like, a videotape mimic or something? Okay, them birds are still here. So let's mark that. That's, like, straight east. Yeah. You know what? I may have lied. We are in a storm. Oh, wait. We're in the... It's daytime, though. Right? Yeah, it's daytime. I mean, there's no reason I can't try and get myself a shadow stormfish, right? Ah, the Fort of the Damned. Literally my least favorite activity. I even prefer the Fleet of Fortune, and... I don't know, Burning Blade kind of sucks. There's no reason it needs to be 2 waves. Company shop, resources, bait crate. Please let me collect it, sir. Thank you. Whoop. Leech. The storm might be going that way. But I mean, we're here, so let's hop over to Snake. Oh my God, those goobers sunk. Well, reapers be reaping. We marked the location of the shipwreck. We can come back. Well, did you look up the support document that I linked you before? Because I think there were some other things that you could do. I'm assuming you probably did, because the steps are fairly convoluted. There we go. As they might say in Fallout, ring-a-ding-ding, baby. Whoa. Again, as I've said before, the important thing is ensuring that you are fishing near a landmark. So that your ship is not taking damage as you are fishing. We're not gonna go storm chasing, we're just gonna see if we can get a cheeky shot of stormfish while we're here. As I've said before, what you really want to do is you want to go to N13 or the Glorious Sea Dog when the storm's there, because they don't belong to a region if you're in the right spot. N13 is a little inconsistent. I often get wild stormfish there, but you will only get Twilight Stormfish and Shadow Stormfish at the Glorious Sea Dog. So if you see a stormfish, it's going to be one worth catching. Oh wow, did that galleon respawn like instantly? Like an island away? Good for them. They're probably gonna sink again. Right, we can also get ancient skills here. So we got bone and almond, right? See, normally I would catch a smoke ancient skill, as that's the rare one, but it was trophy, so it was going to waste a lot of our time in the storm. Once the bell stops ringing. Also, if we get an Umber Splash tail. I got so many of those fishing for other stuff, and it always hurt to let them go. The worst one, now that I think about it, is that I've definitely let go of some Raven Isle hoppers. I think a Muddy Wild Splash even. Because I had already maxed it out, and I didn't think I'd be in this spot where I needed to get like an extra one. Not that I would have remembered, because it's important to be thorough when you're going through a checklist like this. Oh, the storm has passed over. Just gonna give it one more go. Gonna be really annoyed if we get a bow and ancient scale, I'm just saying. Okay, we're good. Alright, I did see... Message in a bottle. Woo! Crescent. That was a long out of date toast message. Okay, let's go back to that shipwreck, assuming it has not despawned, and then let's get back to our escapades, heading to that shrine. And I feel like even if we don't get the Horn of Fair Winds at that shrine. I don't have that much desire. I don't know. Fuck it. I might still do Infinite Wealth. We'll see. What kind of chest is that? It is a captain's chest. It might be barnacled. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Don't say no to that. I definitely think that mimics are my favorite fantasy creature slash monster. There's just something interesting about them, and I feel like there's a lot of creative ways you can utilize them or disguise them as different things. It doesn't always have to be a treasure chest. At the same time, even if you do make one that is a treasure chest, there are different ways of interpreting, like, okay, do they have limbs? Like, what's inside the box? Is it just teeth and a tongue? What can the mimic do? Does it, you know, is it poisonous? Does it curse you? Is there a full, like, body, like a full creature inside that can pop out? Does it do Tatsumaki Senpu Kyaku like in Dark Souls? What was the problem? Feel free to explain after you join VC. Where'd the birds go? There they are. Okay, so just more credentials. Got it. My only concern with Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth is I know that once you unlock Dondoko Island, you get stuck there for a while. And I also have the next gym trainer to fight. And I don't know what my priority should be. Hello. Welcome, Cthulhus.
Hello?
There you are. There you is.
I think the game hated, I don't know.
Hey, it's something.
Pretty sure somebody tried breaking into my account. That's why my phone was telling me to enter my password.
Maybe so. I mean, may as well while we're here. Stone Isle Hopper. Isle Hoppers are another good one to find in barrels because they are... they require you to go to specific sets of islands.
How far have you gotten in this ship?
How far? What do you mean?
I found a gem.
Oh, in the shipwreck. I was still exploring the top deck. Oh, right. I didn't even go in the captain's quarters. Silly me. Normally I explore that first. Ooh, barnacle chest. Number 2. Let's go. And a fruit crate. It would be nice if we could actually get voyages to deliver those. is my other point of contention with rare right now.
I don't see anything else unless there's something in these barrels.
Yeah, I'm going through all the barrels. Found a rose wrecker. Coral Wild Splash Moon Sky Pondy, that's a good one. The nighttime one. As I've mentioned before, night only lasts 1/3, or I get half as long as the daytime. 1/3 of an in-game day is night, which means that you only get like 8 minutes to fish for night fish, compared to 16 for anything else. Oh, Sharky. Oh, while we're here, we'll sell those fishies. And then we'll sell all this other loot at the outpost before we make our way to the next shrine.
Oh, thank you.
No problem. Let me just catalog what's in my pockets. So, stone. Little hopper.
Did you go restock your cannonballs?
Nope. But I have been, oh, we did get a storage crate, actually. So we can dump those in the barrels, and then the wood.
While we were at that sunken ship, I was gonna go cover all the cannonballs.
And it's fine. We're going to
Too
be
late.
going to an outpost anyway, so it's fine. So, stone, rail hopper, rose wrecker, which is the common one. Coral, wild splash, moon sky pondy. Now, of course, there is a distinct possibility that maybe there are just multiple fish that did not register, and if I just kept selling more and more and more and more, I'd eventually get that achievement. But I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to do one of each, because that has been sufficient for other achievements that did not unlock correctly.
What are we selling here again?
I'm just selling fish. And they're all in my pocket.
Does this guy take gems?
He does, but it's going to be more valuable if we raise our guild emissary once we get back to the outpost. Because I'm working toward the monthly leaderboard for the emissary ledger, it's called, and that will unlock. I don't know how it works for people that like haven't been playing regularly. If you go to your reputation menu and check your and click on the guild and then go to the emissary ledger, do you have any of the rewards in there unlocked? Like here, I'll show you what mine looks like on stream. So under Tigers, emissary ledger, I've already gotten all the rewards under the bronze and silver tiers. And then the next reward for me under gold is the Constellation Secret portrait. But it's possible, since you have not been playing as regularly as I, that you might not have the previous tiers of rewards or what have you. But it's unclear how that works, because technically everyone in the guild should be getting the same rewards and stuff. So
It says we're working towards the Constellation Secret.
okay, so you must have those unlocked. Cool. Because I always try to make sure when I'm playing with people that they're getting just as much benefit, like, out of the session as I am, and that I'm not just doing everything purely for my own achievement-based focus. But there are some things, like the Emissary Ledger, that are not always super clear on, like, is it everyone in the guild who gets the reward, or just the people that have been contributing to the ledger, you know? But it looks like the Emissary Ledger for guild is shared, which is great. Man, barrels and shipwrecks continue to be an amazing source of, like, quality fish. Like, I got so many different nighttime fish in this session that I don't have to worry about.
So, is this a recent change, or should it have been paying attention to the barrels the whole time?
Pretty much the entire time I've been playing. Barrels of plenty that appear in the ocean, and barrels and shipwrecks can contain fish. Ones on islands can contain some decent stuff. Vote for the guild emissary.
Okay.
When you're on a sloop, both people have to vote. On other ship types, it's a majority vote. Perfect. And now we can tell. We're not going to get a multiplier because I am trying to sail under the radar, but we'll get some sweet, sweet leaderboard credit. And now I'm removing the emissary. Just because, again, there is Reaper activity on this server, and we are going to be underwater for a little bit. You know what? I may do some more fishing for stormfish if we can get to an island in that storm. Because again, definitely the thing I am least looking forward to is the twilight. Is it sunset or sunrise? Sunrise. We got like 2 minutes of nighttime left. Yeah. If you would like to help try to get a twilight or shadow stormfish, grab some leeches from the bait crate on the bow. You're gonna steer us into the storm and then drop anchor. It's a little risky because our ship will take damage over time and throw us around and potentially like interrupt the fishing process. So I normally don't like doing it this way, but make sure there's a leech on your...
Where's the bait crate again?
On the bow. The front of the ship. Okay. Let's drop out an anchor.
Do I have to equip the...
Yeah, if you hold right click with your fishing rod out, you'll get your bait menu. And then just make sure that if the fish is going to fight, that is not going to potentially make contact with the boat. So generally fishing off one of the railings or off the bow or off the back of the ship is good. Alternatively, when it grabs your line, you use left click to reel it in, and you use the WASD to tucker out the fish. You basically, if the fish is pulling in one direction, you move the, you press the WASD keys in the opposite direction, and then eventually the fish gets tuckered out, and then you can reel it in with left click. If it's a fish that you don't want, you can just press right click to immediately pull your line back out without consuming your bait. Alternatively, if you see
an ancient stormfish.
that's fine. Ancient ones just appear in this region. We're looking for Shadow and Twilight. Alternatively, if you see an Umber Splashtail, that's a rare Splashtail. That would be worth grabbing. I haven't taken any damage from the storm yet, surprisingly. The storm may have moved away from us. Oh, well. Trophy Umber Splashtail. May as well.
Seems like my line keeps breaking. Is there anything tips you have?
What is happening when it breaks?
Just returns back to me.
Are you pressing right click at all?
I press left click.
Are you like reeling in while the fish is fighting?
How do I reel in? Just S on the keyboard?
No. So reeling in is left click. So the fish will fight and like pull in various directions. If you start reeling while it's fighting, after a couple seconds, your line will snap. The screen will shake when the fish is fighting and you're reeling in. You can reel in like little micro bits at a time safely, but unless you're very confident, I wouldn't bother. Most of it is just holding WASD in the opposite direction until the line goes slack and the fish is tired, and then you get like a good 2 to 5 seconds depending on the RNG to reel the fish in closer to you, and then it'll start fighting again until it gets tired out again. There we go.
Yeah, the storm seems to be gone.
Yeah. Oh well. Still got a rare fish. I find that my luck improves when I'm playing with someone else. Doesn't matter who. Like both times I've been playing like both Miz and Foxy, my luck just always tends to be a lot better. Sometimes even just like Miz will join my crew for a little bit and then have to go, and then my luck is still like better for a little bit, and then I deplete all that, and then I need a recharge.
I'm gonna go grab something to drink real quick.
Sure. Getting that Umber Splashtail was certainly a stroke of luck. probably have to spend most of a shift one day this week trying to get that shadow stormfish. And you know what?
Walking back to the... Sorry. Walking back to the computer, I saw red at the top of the screen. I thought we were getting invaded for a sec.
What did you see at the top of the screen that made you think that?
Just like the red skull and some fancy looking thing.
Red skull.
I think it's just the indicator that we're passing by like a fort.
Ah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, no. Thankfully, I no longer have a need to do PvP, nor a desire to do so. I did my time. Got my tiger, my white tiger figurehead. Got both of the achievements associated with that. Never again.
Oh, so you do have a white tiger figurehead. Neat.
I do. I remember when I first started playing the game and I got to Pirate Legend and I looked in the thing and I was like, oh shit, there's a white tiger figurehead. What do I have to do to that? Haha, I'm never going to do that. And then here we are. The same thought process I had where I'm like, I'll wait to do the fishing until after I've gotten every other achievement. Well, also here we are. I guess it's the question as to whether I'll get the fish achievement before I get the fruit crate and gunpowder keg ones. I might actually have to join the completionists server on Discord because they have like notifications where they can ping people if someone gets a emergent voyage for a keg or fruit crate delivery. It's just like, I really don't want to. I really don't want to. That's social interaction that I don't need. I get enough of that from randos coming up to me and ask, why fish in game?
Did they change the way the sales work?
They did, yes. Oh, there's a... Oh boy, that's some PvP-ass PvP happening over there. Oh, maybe not. No, they... no, I don't think they show up unless they're a faction champion. But there is a grade 4 and a grade 5 Reaper that I otherwise... I mean, I knew there was one Reaper on here. Didn't think there were two. But yeah, what made you ask that?
No, I was just curious because I saw you didn't, like, adjust the sales left or right or anything. When you,
right. So okay, so there's two answers to that. So before the update last Thursday, there was a thing called dummy sales in Sea of Thieves, where basically if you couldn't catch the wind, the fastest way to sail would be to just have your sails forward. It was just not optimized very well. Now, however, they've made that so that if you can catch the wind, that'll be as fast as you can go. If you cannot catch the wind, then you specifically want to make sure that your sails are getting as little drag as possible from catching the wind going in the opposite direction. So you need to basically put your sails on a diagonal, kind of like in the same direction that the wind is going in the opposite way. So like, for example, if you're sailing directly into the wind and the wind is coming at you, then you basically want to have your sails like completely to the side like so. So it's a lot more intuitive now, because it actually makes sense as to how sails actually work, and that's something that really confused me when I first started playing the game. And as I mentioned earlier, this various stream, I think I also had a concern that, like, okay, well, what if you're going in this direction and the wind is, it's like a side wind and it's blowing you this other direction? Well, won't that make you go slower? And if it's like perpendicular to the way that you're trying to go? And the answer is no. It looks like it does, but the thing that actually affects the direction of your ship subconsciously, or passively, I should say, is the game's simulation of ocean current. And that's kind of a annoying little thing where the game's current is universal, and it goes from northwest to southeast. So basically what that means is if you are ever going west, the current will constantly push your boat counterclockwise. And if you are going more northwards, the current will constantly push your boat clockwise. But if you are going south or east, for whatever reason, it does not push your boat at all. So if you ever see a Sea of Thieves player complain about going like northwest or west in particular, that's what they're complaining about. Because you'll just constantly have to adjust your steering as your boat goes off course, or you'll just have to like passively steer it like a little bit more to the right and hope it maintains its course.
Are we just going for loot in here?
Yep, we're hoping for the Horn of Fair Winds at the end. Okay. So... chain down, coral, mid, gem up. Okay. So as we go around this chamber here, there will be some statues that we need to attack to move their arms into different positions, and then eventually we will hit a statue that blows a horn, and that will raise or lower the water level in a different area. If I'm not mistaken, this room here is host to 2 of them, and then there's a side path over where I'm heading, where the 3rd is. And if you start to drown, just look for some of those ocean vents.
Oh, beep.
Hmm?
I was trying to imitate the sonic noise.
Aha. Okay, so this is the gem. The gem needs to be up. There we go. Now we go left from here. And back to that central room. This one should be a lot faster than the other one I did. Now, if I'm not mistaken, there's a little side chamber down here. Nothing in there. And then there's this one over here, where one of the statues should be. Yep, that is coral, which needs to be mid. Perfect. And then I think the chain is up the stairs in this previous room. Oh, there's this random gunpowder keg. Friendly. Oh, here it is. Chi needs to be down. Okay, and then we hit the dude. And then the water will go up. Woo! so there's some treasure here. Let's follow me back to the siren statue.
Do you want this coral seafarer's chest or the coral skull?
We're gonna take both.
I'll take the chest. Do we drop it off at one of these statues?
Correct. Cool. So now there is a little platforming sequence here. So we step on this switch. Go over here. Step on that. Jump over here. Bum, bum, bum.
Slipped.
That's fine. We're more or less done. So right at the front of that, like, throne structure, there should be a hole that opened up down below. So you can swim down there, and there will be some sirens that you can start fighting. And I will join you in a moment. Sirens are pretty hardy, so...
Did they make them harder?
No, they just have a lot of health. They always have. And then the statue we're gonna put our stuff at is here. Well, I don't see him. Is that... Nope. Did we strike out? Oh, what's this? What is this? Why is it glowing like this? Huh. I don't remember those things being in the game at all. They're probably just part of the Legend of the Sunken Kingdom, but I'm completely drawing a blank on them. Well, I don't know. Part of me is thinking I should do one more to see if I can get the Horn of Fair Winds. I don't think there's anything in this room now. Coral's really pretty though. I wonder if they added those like mermaid books like in advance of an upcoming season thing. I don't know. So just make sure you hit the return to ship button as opposed to the collect treasure button.
So we're done here then?
Yep. And we're gonna head to another. Because I'm feeling ambitious. But we should probably see what those two Reapers are doing. Okay, well, one of them, the Victor, is at Plunder Outpost. It might be worth keeping an eye on them to see if they sign off. If they are new, they might not lower their flag, and we could have an easy grade 5 Reaper flag if we go over there.
I hit collect treasure, so you might want to slurp them up with the, the harpoon.
Mincing slurp.
I forgot to actually grab any of them.
That's fine. You don't have to. So, I mean, we're on 4 hours now with no issues with stream. So, clearing the DirectX cache or the update fixed the issues I've been having. Sick. Okay, I'd rather not do a treasury. And I don't want to repeat the Shrine of Ancient Tears if at all possible. Ocean's Fortune. It's gonna make the most sense to do, I suppose. Hold on, let me just clear out my notes a little bit here. Yeah, so I did the Ashen Skeleton, so I don't really need to do a skeleton for it. We're not gonna get all the things in this one stream anyways. There's no point doing a sea fort, which is on my list of things to do. Yeah, so let's just focus on that Horn of Fair Winds. Ooh, something I should have done while I've been sailing is we're just gonna put down a random treasure map voyage. If you could come vote on this, because there's a commendation for sailing nautical miles with a voyage active for the various factions. And I've been trying to remind myself to just put down random shit when I'm sailing around aimlessly. Because that's a really long grind. Like, of all the time that I've been playing, I'm approximately like 300 to 400 with each of the factions. And you need 1,000 for those achievements.
If you have multiple ships out, does that count?
Nah.
It's personal?
Correct. As long as you're part of the crew, it counts for that particular ship in that session. Hold on, I'm just checking Discord notifications. Okay. All right. So the Reapers are oriented north, so I don't know what they're doing. I'm gonna hop into the crow's nest and see if I can see them. I feel like they're probably debating, like, do we want to go all the way to the hideout? Oh. There they probably are. I like how there was a pause for you climbing the ladder and then you just resumed.
Yeah, I was hoping I could keep
they're
playing
diving
while I was climbing.
Well, no flag for us. But that also means no Reapers. So, you know, side benefit.
So,
Would that be a ship, though? I'm being indecisive. Which way does... wind is blowing this way. Then we shall go. Hey, which song is this again?
Infernal Gallop on this. I know it is the Can song, though.
Yeah! that's why I was asking. Is this one of those things where that's the actual name of the song and I just have not been aware? Or is it one of those things where it's by a classical composer and it has a different title? Infernal Gallop. Based on Gallop Infernal. From Orpheus in the Underworld. Music piece would later become world famous for being used by Moulin Rouge as music for their can-can. There you go.
Neat.
But yeah, leading up to the next season, where the Burning Blade is going to be a player-controlled world event. You know, think of the that one boss in Demon Souls. There has been a the fucking the Christmas snow globe that's red has been chilling at the Reaper's hideout, and it's just called the Orb. And you talk to it and it would give various hints. And there's been a like a Reaper parrot that's been going around to various islands. And the wreckage of the Burning Blade has been being reassembled and being moved around to various islands as well. So part of me wonders if these new mermaid journals that we've been seeing have something to do with that, unless again it's part of the Sunken Curse quest line, and I just don't remember.
So I'm trying the song to see if someone's the Megalodon.
It does not.
Oh.
There was a there was an event, I think it was called Shrouded Deep, early in the game when they first introduced the Megalodons, where you did have to go to various spots to play that song to summon them. And you would only get to use that sea shanty during that event or at those specific spots.
You know those mustard pretzels? The Snyder's ones?
Yeah, the Snyders of Hanover.
Those are really good with beer, just so you're aware.
I imagine that's the case for most pretzels. But they are very good. That said, I think nowadays my preference when it comes to like a honey mustard snack, some kind of kettle cooked chip might be my preference.
Do you have a co-op nearby where you live?
No.
It's a shame, because the chips are surprisingly decent, the kettle cooked ones.
So are you referring to like the Co-op Atlantic brand store? Because I'm not, like, when you say co-op, I'm not sure if you're referring to like I think they also call like a military convenience store like a co-op or something like that.
Well, co-op comes from the word cooperative, which is like owned by their patrons, I guess. I'm just seeing if there's one in your area.
I just searched up like Co-op Canada, and I got Co-op Atlantic, which apparently is a brand that was sold to Sobeys and converting to Foodland. So that's why I was asking that maybe in your neck of the woods they have not converted them all to Foodlands. There is a Foodland near where my parents are, but I don't think there are any directly in my city. Whee. Anything good over here? Wild stormfish, let's go, baby!
Nice.
It's not the super rare one, but hey, that's a region I don't have to go to. So now I've gotten all the regional stormfish. So now I can just go straight to the glorious sea dog for the Twilight and the Shadow. It'd be really weird if it really is just connected to the Shadow Stormfish, like everyone said. I really just think it's because that's the last one, because people don't want to fish for the Shadow Stormfish. It's annoying.
Basically, I'd be a storm chaser.
Yep, I mean, that's what I've been doing. I've been there. It's not, it's fun, but yeah, it does lose its appeal. Because at most you get like 16 minutes to fish for the particular kind that you're looking for, and then you have to relocate and look up where the storm's headed using, you know, a out-of-game tool, and you gotta like go around the storm, or else it's a huge pain to get through it. So there is certainly a fun factor to it, but it doesn't feel very rewarding to spend a long time looking for a rare fish in the midst of the storm. Also, there's always that fear in the back of your mind. It's like, what if I get a Shadow Stormfish on my fishing line, or a Twilight Stormfish? Because you have to get 50 Twilight, and then get struck by lightning as I'm reeling it in, and I lose it. Luckily, that has not actually happened to me. I've lost a couple, like, nighttime wreckers, maybe, due to a storm, or some other, like, nighttime fish for some of the other ones that I've been looking for, but I thankfully have not. The only, like, rare fish that I've lost is, like, a Raven Isle hopper, because the ship was oversteering too much and it got too close to an island, and the line snapped. But as I mentioned earlier, I have definitely caught some extra Raven Isle hoppers and, like, I think an extra Muddy Wild Splash. That I just let go. Might have sold some extra Raven Isle hoppers, but the problem is, going through this checklist, I gotta sell them all to make absolute certain. So I'm gonna have to get another. But at least it's just one of each now. And I'm just going down the checklist. And like I said, although it's entirely possible that I might need to sell multiple, because who knows when the game stopped tracking and which ones it's not tracking properly. But at the end of the day, if it's not just a matter of being off by one, there's really no point in just constantly guessing and trying and trying and trying and trying. So I'm just going to do one of each, and if it doesn't work, then I'll keep complaining to Rare to give me the achievement or fix it. As if I wasn't already complaining about the merchant situation. It's like I have faith that at least in the next update, they might give us some new sources to get like humble and generous gifts from, since they're adding a whole bunch more, like they're gonna be adding these Reaper dig sites to various islands that will tie into the Burning Blade event. So I reckon that those dig sites may include opportunities, because right now you can only get those from emergent skeleton forts, and you have no way of determining whether one is emergent or summoned by a player. And if it's summoned by a player, it will only have faction specific loot and it will not have a gift. What is this? It's another one of these.
Are these dungeons randomized?
No. The loot is. These are very
So those are
clearly new.
specific to each one.
Pardon?
Sorry, the loads are specific to each one then.
Correct.
I'm sorry, I was trying to figure out if this place was available at your location, but it's being difficult.
Yeah, no worries. Oh, I had a chest here I could have combined. Oh well.
Where was the entrance in this area?
It was a large, like, wooden entrance.
So the skeleton of a ship, the entrance.
Yeah, at the very bottom. There's another shipwreck like on top of the reef. That is not what you want. There is some random, not very valuable treasure that has spawned in midair, so don't worry about that. Could probably pick it up by moving this platform into a specific position, but I don't care that much. I have not been reloading my projectiles. Alright. That went smoothly. Yep.
Oh, it's right at the base of the monument. Okay.
Yep.
I'm so far behind that I might as well not even bother, but I'm gonna try.
So you shouldn't have to interact with anything, just look for the green door with the railing, and keep making your way up. And eventually you will get to a capstan that you'll have to raise and then release to move some rotating platforms around that you can walk on. Oh, it's a party up here. Okay, it's not gonna let me jump. Ooh! Alright. Oh, he killed all his friends. Fine by me. No jumps. I need to adjust my seat. Give me a sec. Whoa. All right. What happened back here? Oh. There we go. I could have just run through there, but it's fine. Oh, god damn it. I don't like squeezing past that mast there. I always feel like it's going to push me off the side. I don't know if it actually will, but it feels like it will. There we go. And then the last one. That's always an awkward one. Man. You know what, I'll just adjust this until the crow's nest is where it needs to be. I don't like that. All right. That's better.
So it seems like co-op's a Western Canada type thing.
Ah,
The only place I can find in Ontario is in Vermilion Bay.
I have literally never heard of that place. Is this seriously all we're getting? Wow, that was not worth the adventure. God damn it.
You can see some random thing hanging in the air by one of the...
Yeah, it's just a random coffer. It's not worth the time to go get it. You can use one of the siren statues to head back. By the way, I'm at the end. Didn't get much of anything. Wow, we have done like half of the shrines and not encountered a single one.
I'm basically the bottom of this whole area, and I cannot find a siren statue. I'm going back outside.
Oh boy.
Seems they made it so that you can see ships from far down in the water.
Like you can see our ship from very, well, like you're still quite down there.
Yeah. I'm just swimming back up to the surface.
Oh, there you are. You get back up here faster than I expected.
Yeah, I had to manually swim back up because I had no idea where I was going down there.
Okay. Where are the... Okay, well, someone's clearly delivering that Reaper chest. Where? Ugh. I guess Shrine of the Coral Tomb is next. And Shrine of Hungering. Shrine of Hungering is really easy, if I remember correctly. But that's all the way over there. Well... How is our lead in the leader? Oh, right. I got that wild stormfish to solve. Is there... we'll we'll go to Port Merrick, then Spoils of Plenty, then Shrine of Coral Tomb. Yeah, the rarity for the Horn of Fair Winds, not to be understated. I found like one in a shipwreck, and then I've gotten like 2 or 3 others from shrines. I think I'm like 1 away from 5, but I don't know what the commendation is for anymore. Because it used to be that you had to sell like a ludicrous amount of them. But I think that's one of the ones that they sharply decreased the requirements for. They didn't increase the spawn rate, so they're clearly worried about it wrecking the balance of PvP or something. But like, I feel like as long as you make them like almost guaranteed in emergent shipwrecks and shrines, then there's still like setup time for it, you know? Like, sure, fine, don't make it so that people can just dive to them and get one at the start of a session, but at least make it so that if someone comes across an emergent shipwreck, there's at least like a 50-50 chance, you know?
There's fish in the water over there by the Port Merrick.
Those little splash tail animations appear almost everywhere. Usually near shores. They don't indicate anything. Something that I do.
Sure if they were treasure or something.
Nah. Something I do wish they would do is since they already have the models, and technically they already have the animations, it'd be nice if they just remix that with the different types of fish in the areas where those kinds of fish can spawn. But I think even at ponds where only pondies spawn, you still see splashtails swimming, which is stupid. Oh, this is fun. The sovereigns here actually have a little, fish barrel display. The trophy. Vote for emissary as we sell. I don't think there's any Reaper activity on the server, so we can probably leave it up now. It's gotten quite late, so we probably don't have to worry about people looking to start trouble. You grab the larger treasures. I've got a collector's chest, so I can quickly sell batches of 3 of the smaller items. There we go. Cool. Almost at 3 mil. How are we looking?
It seems to be hitting it at the moment. I'm just bouncing around.
That is rough. Oh, I missed a couple things, or one thing. You just get back on the ship. I'll sell this. If you could turn the ship around to the northwest while I'm doing that. go. And straighten out. And we need to
past this island.
we need to be going past the right side of it. That should be good. Maybe a bit more to the right as we go past Crescent. I'm actually going to go use the washroom. So just past Crescent Island, dead ahead, there is a sea post that we're heading toward. That'll be a small island with birds overhead with a little tower. I'll be back in like 3 minutes or so.
Spoils of something?
Yes.
Oops. It got us there, but not necessarily in one piece.
That's fine. This guy's bugged. God damn it.
Where else do we gotta go?
Well, we're gonna have to go to North Star now. Someone tried to purchase a bait crate from him, and can't take it from him and he won't accept anything.
Where is North Star?
Should be like directly east. No. Here, let me. Now it's west. It's okay, southeast. And then we can go north to that. All right. Did any mags spawn on the way here?
I didn't see any.
Okay.
So we got a Captain Briggsy's note.
Yeah, that will always spawn. It's a event that you opt into, and you'll get a couple treasure maps that will guide you to a key and a chest, and everyone opted into the voyage on the same server has the same treasure maps, and once someone has dug up one part of that, it will emit a beacon that anyone opted into that voyage can see, similar to the Reaper chests. And basically, once you open up once you unite the two, you'll get the Skull of Siren Song, which you then bring to a random island that Briggsy will appear on. And so it's intended to kind of create like PvP interactions, but it's not very rewarding, so people don't really do it. Like, most of the time that you go to do those, it's completely uncontested. Which is fine in its own way, but definitely probably one of the biggest like flops in terms of like Sea of Thieves update content. It's like people thought it would be really interesting, and then they see how it panned out, and it's just like, no. And the Skull of Siren Song isn't even like interesting or useful, because you can only really use it against, because when you have the Skull of Siren Song, or I think even either of the treasure items, coral skeletons will spawn on that island.
Yeah.
So you can use the Skull of Siren Song against them, but generally not against much else, and like other players, I guess. But otherwise, if you want like a weapon item, you're gonna get the Ashen Skull, which is basically a flamethrower. But even that isn't particularly great.
You were trying for one of those for a while, though, weren't you?
Oh, the Ashen Skull, or?
Skull Siren Song.
Oh, I mean, I had to do like 20... No, I had to do like 50 of those. And I just decided to do them all in one shot. And for the most part, they went mostly uncontested. Because I just figured, like, okay, well, maybe they'll change it so that they become more popular later, so I should probably do it when no one's doing them, and get all the achievements associated with them. And then I did. And then they made it, like, a little better, in that it now gives some... It either is multiplicative with your guild emissary, or it at least gives, like, emissary reputation, or something to do along that line, so it might be worth a bit more, but it's still a really long undertaking for just one thing that you're selling for about 50,000 gold. When you could otherwise sell a whole bunch of stuff with a multiplier for a lot more and get emissary rep for one of the factions. And like they added the mask slot for cosmetics specifically for that purpose, so you could get Briggsy's mask, but they haven't added any other masks since. That might change with the burning blade, but know. It was just a really weird. Uh-oh. We're fine.
Oh no.
We just slipped right past a keg.
I didn't see the keg. I was still looking at the island.
There are a lot of barrels there. Part of me wanted to go check them out, but I also want to try and knock out this shrine as soon as we can. You know what? I just realized I already showcased the Horn of Fair Winds on stream when I was playing with Foxy. But I mean, we've already kind of committed to it. So let's just do one more shrine and then call it a night. I don't know why I forgot that. I was just thinking to myself, like, oh man, it sucks that we're doing the Shrine of the Coral Tomb again, because that's the one I had to do with Foxy. For the murder mystery thing that we did. And then I remembered, oh yeah, we got to the end of that, and there was a fucking Horn of Fair Winds. And then we ran into a skeleton fella and asked him to help us get the accommodations associated with that. So we like demonstrated like literally everything there is to do with it. So the only reason I really want to get it.
Where?
Hmm? Yeah.
Skeleton. Ah.
Like a skeleton curse guy. They were about to do some hourglass and they were just chilling. So that there was a wild stormfish.
I wonder why.
And this is why we don't like the skeleton fleet, because it's a wide aggro range, and as soon as you touch even the edge of that aggro range, friends. Well, I'm gonna go fight these ghosts.
Okay, they're breaking off.
Yeah.
Wait, what's the pink thing they hit us with? Slash purple.
That would be a cursed cannonball. There are green and purple ones. Any skeleton ship can be equipped with a purple cursed cannonball, which will affect your ship in some way. Green ones affect the pirates on the ship in some way, but I don't think skeleton ships can have those. Those are more intended for player versus player interactions. All right, another player is going through there. Now they have two ships to contend with. It sucks to be them. And this is why we don't like the skeleton fleet, because before you could dive to voyages, so there can only really be one event on a server at any given time, and anytime someone gets in range of an event, it resets the despawn timer for it. So because of all the random people going to the Reaper's hideout or cutting through the middle of the map, you would find that oh, well, that's unfortunate. That the skeleton fleet would just stick around forever because people would keep going close to it and keeping it active. And so just nothing else would spawn unless you went and did it yourself. Which is why it was kind of nice when the Fleet of Fortune was a thing, because then there was more incentive for people to go and do that. More barrels. Woo! Oh, message in a bottle. Nothing good. I keep thinking, like, it would be so nice if I could just get a shadow stormfish from some barrels or a shipwreck. It'd save me literally so much time.
How's the desire sensor in this game?
Eh. For the most part, it hasn't been too bad. The only ones that I really struggled with were the Bone Ancient Scales and the Sand Battle Gills. Treacherous Plunder took a long time, but there's a method for getting those. That, yeah, it's like one day it's like 25 minutes per Treacherous Plunder, and then like another day it's like a full hour between each one. So it can be variable. And, you know, there was the entire time that I fished for like ancient scales, I didn't get a single bone ancient scale. I went and did the Plentifins, and I got all the bone dust Plentifins before I was done with those. And then I came back and then like took another like 5 hours to get all the bone ancient scales that I needed. More barrels. We are approaching the shrine, so just be aware of that.
Okay.
No fish. See, now that I'm actively like jumping off the ship, I'm not getting lucky. That said, shipwrecks have always seemed to have better odds than barrels of plenty, so there might be something to that. But as I've said before, I tend to get the best luck, or other people tend to have the best luck on my ship, but as long as they play with me, my luck will increase for an indeterminate amount of time, it seems. It's like even when I was going for the Bone Ancient Scale, like those other guys came up and joined me, and one of them ended up getting it, and he gave it to me. And that was nice. Because I was tired of fishing for those goddamn fish. At this point, I just want to sell this this Horn of Fair Winds to get a feel for like what the commendation has been increased to. It's the reason why I wanted to do a skeleton fort as well, because you will always encounter gunpowder skeletons there, and there's a commendation for using throwing knives to defeat gunpowder skeletons. And we haven't encountered one otherwise. But at the same time, knowing how much I'm going to have to use the bone collars against ashen skeletons and skeleton ships.
Is that force field here?
Yep. You can attack the purple doohickey. And then you can go inside. Whee! So in this place, we are going to have to flip switches in a particular order. This did take us longer than expected last time just because I forgot the location of one of them, but it's now fresh in my memory. So it's gem, coral, chain. Alright, so gem is down here. Where's the mermaid statue? There it is. And coral, I think, is around the corner here. Yep. And then chain is going to be at the surface. I didn't really finish my statement earlier. As much as I do miss the old Rare games, I do appreciate that they've supported this for so long, because I do enjoy this game a lot. It's easy to not think of it as a Rare game, and I'm sure we'll never get another game that really feels like a Rare title. Even if, like, Nico DeRico comes kind of close and Donkey Kong Returns, you know, has its acclaim. I just don't think they're the same. But I am glad that this exists and is what it is.
Is Nico DeRico made by Rare?
No. But it does have David Wise as the composer, and it basically looks like a combination of Donkey Kong Country and Crash Bandicoot. Now, it is an indie platformer, so I'm always a little apprehensive. Because game feel can be iffy with those. But if it hits, it hits, you know? Okay, so I got Gem. You're probably heading toward Coral right now. Maybe not. And these are all blue splash tails. Okay, and then the next chain. Up at the top. No.
Got lost and drowned.
That's fine. You'll respawn down here. There we go. Sirens have been dealt with. Okay. Okay, so that's one, and that's the other. So you're behind you? There's one.
There's one what?
Tunnel. To a switch.
Ah.
The red coral. But we need to pull Gem first, so let me know which one is in there. I'm going toward either Gem or coral, and you are going toward either. I've got Gem, so give me a sec to yank this one. Alright, and let me know when coral has been yanked.
Yanking coral.
Okay. And then back up at the top. We got chain, and I think this is the last one. There we go. Oh, you absorbed my throwing knife.
Sorry.
So, hey, Horn of Fairwinds. Well, there we go. Doot doot. I'll show you how to get those various commendations for it when we get back to the surface, and then we can sell it.
Book here.
Yeah, there are journals in every shrine. You can read them all for a commendation. I didn't want to get too off track just because I'm trying to find an excuse to end stream while also dealing with my own desire to do just one more thing, you know? So I may stream some demos or like a Dragon Infinite Wealth tomorrow, because I'm in a pretty good mood now that Sea of Thieves is working again. It is elating, just the purest joy to do something and have it work, you know? And it's entirely possible that maybe it's the update that fixed Sea of Thieves, and maybe like a Dragon Infinite Wealth will still crash. But again, we can still, you know, see if there's an option to change it to DirectX 11. We can switch over to OBS, see if it's Streamlabs that's causing the issues. We've got some backup plans. We've got some contingencies. And then in the near future, I'm gonna do a Fortnite stream with Mod and Foxy, which is another problematic game. Although that tends to fight more with Discord than anything else. Well, let's see if these has also caused Discord to crash in the past, but I wonder if that's because I was screen sharing. I can't remember if I was or not when that would happen. But battle complete! Yay! We did it! Oh, you did such a great job fighting those skeleton ships, Cthulhu's. What a hero.
Yeah, I hit him once.
Yeah! We're doing our part.
I don't even remember where the statue is in this area.
Oh, it's over here. Just come back to the surface.
Oh, okay.
There's one like right at the end. That's it. I think what you have there is a collector chest, right?
I'm not sure.
Is it the one? Is it the kind that can open?
Yeah, it's a coral treasure chest.
Here, hold on. Yeah. Okay, bring it over here. Because over here up this ladder, there are some artifacts that we can put in there. Unless that chest is full.
There's one more spot.
Okay, well. Oh, there's another one. Oh, perfect. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, that's excellent. There's one more over here. And then there's another chest. Well, I'm glad that worked out in the end. Did you grab the artifact?
I didn't see an artifact.
Oh, I mentioned it was up the ladder over here. I'll just bring it over.
Ah, okay.
Or I'll drop it in the water. Come on. Let me jump. Let me jump. It's right here in front of me. There you go.
So it should be full now.
Yep. So we'll stuff the siren statue and then head to Sanctuary. And now return. Is it working for you?
So I got distracted. I stored it.
Okay, return to ship.
Returning.
I just remain down there because if I've made the mistake before of grabbing the stuff, and then you really want both players to still be down there if that does happen. And then it will take a lot less time to load everything back up. Oop. Okay, let's set the Horn of Fair Winds aside. All right. Grab the horn, go up into the crow's nest, and then jump down to the deck of the ship. And while you're doing that, face down and blow the horn with left click. But you want to blow the horn like immediately as soon as you jump, because there is a commendation for negating fall damage by using the Horn of Fair Winds.
I didn't even see where you put it. Sorry.
Oh, I put it in front of the mast.
So I gotta climb, then jump off, and then shoot the horn.
Yeah, so basically aim down at the ground, jump off, and use the horn like a jetpack.
Or just click.
Yep, but you want to pretty much like jump and click immediately. Did you get the commendation?
I got an achievement.
Oh, right, achievement. Okay. Now, come here and stand behind the sails and blow the horn into the sails.
Oh yeah, I got a commendation there.
All right. And now the fun one. Put out the fire. There we go. And so you should have all the commendations associated with the Horn of Fair Wind now, except for the ones that involve other players. Because there's one for blowing another player off your ship, and there's one for blowing another player off a harpoon tightrope. And that's why I was excited to do that on stream with Foxy, because A, it's difficult to find the Horn of Fair Winds, and then, like, because I always play at night, finding another crew. Oh, you don't see them. Oh well.
Yeah, they're gone now.
They may have sunk. Horn of Fairwinds is quite fun. It's just a real shame it's not more common. Uh-oh,
Do not
uh-oh,
simply
that might be a
toot the
keg, that might be a keg.
Oh god!
Yes, sir.
What the hell was that?
That was a keg in the water. Yeah, Cthulhu, you might want to help bail. Assuming you're alive. There were 2 kegs. I stand corrected. So the thing is, when you see kegs in the water, if you don't have time to steer and avoid them, best course of scenario is just make sure you get on somewhere on the boat away from them as much as possible. Because the thing that will always be the death spell is if, like, you can survive hitting a keg, but if you get killed by the keg at the same time, your ship's gonna sink before you respawn. So as soon as I saw that keg in the water, I was staring at those barrels, and you know, as soon as you see a barrel with legs, I was like, okay, I'm jumping back here and just making sure I survive.
I didn't even see the kegs, so
Yeah, gotta be careful. Barrels of plenty giveth, but they can also taketh away. Yeah, you get killed by those a couple times before you learn. Like, hey, sometimes there's not much you can do. But as long as you survive, there's a chance. I was worried though because because we hit that second one, the boat started getting rocked so violently. I was worried one or both of us were gonna get thrown off. Because it's a single keg. So what that'll do is that'll open 3 tier 2 holes. So it's like getting shot by 3 cannonballs at the same time. But we hit another one. So it turned those into tier 3 holes, and it opened a 4th one. So that's basically the equivalent of getting shot by 8 cannonballs in a second.
I didn't even know we got we had multi-tier holes.
Yep. Technically there is, I'm using the old nomenclature. When they added scattershot, people did some testing and revealed that there's more to the system than expected. Technically it's a 5-tier system, but it's typically simplified as a tier 1, 2, and 3 situation, in that cannonballs open up a tier 2 hole. If it gets shot a second time, it becomes a tier 3. Typically cosmetic damage or like colliding with a rock or something will do a tier 1.
So we were still running for the guild, so we can sell these right away, right?
Yes. Oh, the galleon parked at
Good, because they've been selling this. Oops, I accidentally sold that chest.
That's fine. Still got one more. Alright. And then we can lower. Okay. So where am I at? Okay, so they didn't update that much. Because it used to be, I think cell 3 was grade 1, and they reduced it to 1. So I don't actually know. No, must have been cell 5. Now grade 2 is 10. That's gonna take a long time. Here, let me look up something real quick. Commendations. Storm Sail. Jesus, it's still 100 for the maximum? Fuck me.
We're basically done here.
Yeah. So got the Midnight Prowler hull. The flag. Yeah, because the Ashen Skeletons, Skeleton Squared, yeah, those are going to take a while. Same with the Horn of Fair Wind, Phantoms, and I'm probably actually already done. Because I think I had over 50 for the Keg Knife Kaboom. And... yeah, they made that 35. Yeah, so I definitely have that if I can attack one more Gunpowder Skeleton. Yeah, the royal weapons that you get for that aren't even all that good. But I am curious, if I go over here, do I need to complete the grade 5 commendation? Hello, Nyamine. Welcome on in, but we are actually just about to wrap up. It's good to see you nonetheless. It's been a long stream, longer than I thought it would last, because we've been having technical issues. Or typically around the 2-hour mark or less, but you know, 5 hours, no issues.
Hello, you. The
Good
sea is
stream.
blue. You sail
All right.
away into skies of gold.
Ship customization, sales. The Midnight Prowler does require grade 5. Okay, that's gonna be the real grind. Yeah, that's the these are the various arena teams that you could be assigned, I believe, or maybe these rewards from the arena when it was still in the game. I do think that the Midnight Prowler set is pretty cool, and you know, the hull is also pretty fancy.
Goodbye.
We could show that off real quick.
Seared Forsaken Ashes gives you bisexual colors.
Well, yeah.
Thanks for stopping by.
You were looking in
says
the
I.
ship customization
Yeah.
for the whole library?
It was at the very end. I assumed it was at the end that you were looking at. Though that was under all, so yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You sail away.
Normally there's like a magenta in there, isn't there?
Oh, it's purple and pink. With a bit of a gradient.
That was more purple with like a blue stripe.
Not really. There's a bit of orange in there too.
I do like the little flourish at the front of the Midnight Prowler hull.
So which option is that under?
What do you mean?
Midnight Prowler.
Oh, it's well, it's under a couple different categories. So I currently have the flag and the hull. That would be under
Sorry,
ship
is that-
decorations.
Ah.
And those are tied to some of the new Season 12 commendations. But again, the sail is going to take 100 Horns of Fair Wind, of which I have sold 4. But hopefully I will remember now that I no longer need to show that off on stream. But that is definitely going to be the one that I'm going to be grinding for the most, because the bone collars are pretty common. So that's just a matter of being consistent with those. And You know, I'm gonna do some ghost forts maybe, or some more Legend of Vale to fight some ghosts with throwing knives, and then cry because I don't want to do shrines. So hopefully they'll change that. The drop rate. Where did we end our emissary ledger grinds? Yeah, we're ahead by like 500k. I don't think we're gonna have to worry about anyone catching up to us over the next week. So I might end up focusing on Reaper or a different faction. Maybe Athena's, because I do want the lantern. And the top value for that is always quite low, like around 400k. That's doable. I mean, the other factions are typically like floating around like 700, and Gold Hoarders isn't too bad a grind. Merchants and Order of Souls, I don't know. That said, if you do end up doing a lot of shipwrecks for kingly loot, or getting messages in a bottle and actually doing some of those instead of just leaving them in our inventory like this, you can make quite a pretty penny. Because each one of those is worth about like 5k, plus, of course, whatever your multiplier is. So, you know, you could potentially get, like, 12.5 per skull or chest. So anyway, I digress. With that, I will my volume and mute that for Sea of Thieves, because I normally play that while listening to other stuff. Let us roll credits. Cool. Thank you for hanging out, Cthulhu's. Glad things went pretty well. I'm just seeing who is live right now. I think. Hold on. Is. I'm just trying to scout ahead here, because Kana mentioned something about streaming with a friend. I'm just curious if he's up or not. Otherwise,
Pretty sure Connor rated it out.
Was he actually live? I didn't see that notification.
He was.
Okay. Might have been when I wasn't paying attention.
He was running simultaneously with you, pretty much.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, looks like he's gone to bed. So yeah, I think I'm gonna read out to someone I came across recently, Nikonia. They seem kind of interesting. They are currently streaming the Elden Ring DLC. Following. Do not understand. Oh, it's a preferential sort order based on my tastes, apparently. Okay. Well, I'm not normally a Monday streamer, but depending on my mood when I get up, I may indeed stream tomorrow, probably Infinite Wealth, or clear through a whole bunch of demos so I can clear some hard drive space. So stay tuned for that, or at the very least next week, and I'll probably do something if I'm not focusing on my YouTube channels and cleaning those up, and actually unveiling my many unlisted VODs and uploading clips and blah 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 blah. Anyway, y'all have a good night. Take care. Sleep well, and I will see you when I see ya.
Good night.
And peace.